Right. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Stream 50? You know what? Let me actually check for once. Which video am I on? Okay, yeah, last one was 49. So, stream number 50. Welcome to stream number 50. Today is Monday. Starting a new week. And hopefully I can get a good amount of work done this week on the stream. I don't know. Let's see. I'm moving up my table, so sorry if there's some background noise. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into stream. Updates? None. Yeah, I mean, nothing really notable I have to say right now for updates. So yeah, we're basically going to continue working on the UI today. So let's go ahead and open up the stream. Let's check out the progress board. All right. So today I want to work on constraints, right? I'm going to work on constraints in a very limited fashion, I suppose. But yeah, I'll go ahead and show you what I mean by constraints specifically. And what I have currently for constraints is fairly simple. I do have plans for adding more things, but for now I need to keep things simple so that I can actually do it. Right. So yeah, I mean, other than that, for the progress board, we're still working on the runtime UI system. This is going to take a few sessions to get really proper, but once it is, it'll be, you know, good, right? So let's go ahead and look at the diagram I have. So currently, this is still the same. I mean, you've seen this diagram before. I added this diagram. This is what I'm going to be working on today. So reviewing, I'm still moving up the table right now, so okay. All right, limit it up. There we go. All right, so you should be fairly familiar with this at this point. If you've been watching the previous streams, you know that I've been just working on getting this UI system as its own paradigm. Oh, sorry. So yeah, I mean, this is basically working. So the next step is to add constraints. And what I mean by constraints, and specifically right now for constraints, is just having a specific limitation on either the X or Y axis, or both, or neither, however you want to do it, right? Currently, when you move around boxes for the text widgets, the spacing is relative to the size of the window, right? So it's proportional, right? So if the window gets wider, the box moves out wider, right? I want to add an option for adding pixels instead of just having proportions, right? But that's not constraints. What constraints are is specifically having positions relative to some other position, right? So in this case, if I'm looking at the y-axis for this box, right, the y position, if I put a constraint, this constraint, y position is 20 pixels into the top of the screen. This is kind of a confusing sentence, I know, but I'll make it more clear in the UI. Like when you're doing it, it's like, oh, you're going into the screen, right? But basically, this distance right here is supposed to be 20 pixels. No matter where I move the X position, it will always stay 20 pixels from the top of the screen, right? And I said into as opposed to away, right? And I'll make this more clear when we're working on the actual constraint, like the text selection or the option selection for if you want it away or within. Basically, away means it's outside of the box, and this is inside the box. You would never actually use this with a screen. I mean, I don't see why you would, you know. But how do I say? You could imagine this being useful when I start adding more widgets, and then I want to have one widget relative to another one. You might want to have it a certain distance away from the box instead of being inside of it. Stuff like that. And you'll be able to do things like center an X position relative to the screen, so you can center, like, ideally this and this distance are equal, and then the box is square in the center of the screen, right? And currently I'm just going to be working with the screen for now, and then later I'll add relative to other widgets, but adding that's going to require some extra finagling and different, like, well, specifically one of the ideas I had is I need to add IDs for each widget, so that if I do have an X position or Y position relative to another widget, it's able to uniquely identify that widget, so that if I change up the structure of the UI, it doesn't invalidate all the indexes. Because currently the only way I can identify a widget is based on its window location and its widget location, as in, like, which widget, which window is it, 0, 1, or 2? Which widget is it within that window? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 4. But then if I mess around with the ordering, that's going to invalidate the widget. So you want to have IDs for each one, so that even if the order gets messed up, you can still identify that particular one. I also have tags, but I don't want to rely on tags for internal hooks between widgets. The tag is nice for, like, user-defined things if you want to just find a widget. And I don't put any restrictions on having duplicate tags. It'll just find the first one. But for IDs, the IDs need to be always uniquely identifiable, so there's no question about which ID I'm talking about if I want it to be relative to another widget, if that makes sense. Right? So that whole system that I just explained, we're not doing that today. Today we're just worrying about getting this positioning situation working, right? So with all that being said, let's go ahead and start coding. All right, so let's see where I left off last time. All right. So if I head over to the user interface, I can open up a user interface. And last time, I believe I added the ability to click on widgets. Super useful. Yeah, there we go. See, now we can click in an area and it selects it. Yeah, even if it's not displaying at all, you can still click that quad or whatever, because it still renders over the top of this, even if it's clear. So that's a nice little feature, this, right? So yeah, I could just do this forever. But yeah, we've got to get some progress done. So again, the idea for this is we're going to have pixel distances relative, right? So I think maybe the first thing I should do is maybe add an option where having the window location not always be relative. That'd be nice. Right? So I'm not exactly sure how I want that UI to look, I guess. Maybe instead of saying widget options, I might split this into, like, like a window location section, and then that window location section will have like a selection option, and that selection option will provide either pixel versus, how do I say, pixel versus percentage of screen, maybe. Because I would like to preserve this, like, this functionality that I have right here. Let me think. I'm trying to think of what the UI should look like. And those would be different variables too, which is interesting. I guess I'd have to keep both variables available. That might be the option. I'm just thinking about how I want to. Okay. So what I'm thinking right here, right, is maybe, and actually let me if I still have that draw pen. Epic pen? There it is. So hopefully I can draw on the screen. I'll show you my idea. Where did the pen work or oh okay. Here we go. Alright. So what is it? Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I'm thinking like I'll have like a location. Let's put loc, right? A location right here, right? And then within this location, I might have an option for positioning type, maybe. So like pause type. And then it'll be like a radio selector, so you could have one for this option and this option. And then this one will be maybe, how do I say? Maybe this thinner actually. Oh, it's like a text thing. Can I make this thinner? I don't know. But yeah, you can either have relative or you can have absolute, right? So absolute would be, okay, you're like 20 pixels or 30 pixels away from a certain, like the screen position, right? And then relative will like have a constraint, I guess. If that makes sense. So the absolute, you'll have below it, you'll have an option for pixels versus percentage. So pixel versus percent. V%. And then we'll have two options here, right? For pixels versus percent if we choose absolute. Yeah, I know this is not the most compelling drawing, it's like makes no sense. But yeah, like basically I'll have a pixel versus percent. I'm not sure if I want to have it as a radio selector or if I want to have it. I guess I'll do it as a radio selector. That kind of makes sense. And then below that, if it is a pixel option, then you can move the widget based on a certain number of pixels, so it'll be like an integer, right? And if it's a percentage, then it'll be like this, where you know, you can just move it around, and then it's a relative to the screen size, right? Like the way it is currently. And then that will complete absolute, right? Where'd my music go? Okay, let me go ahead and close Epic Pen. Let me see where my music went. I apologize if I'm a bit slow today. My brain is kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of slow every day, but today, I don't know, I've been feeling kind of weird. Find some music. Okay, here we go. Even if I turn it off, it still plays. That's cool. Okay, so let's start with that. We're gonna start with a location function, and then we're gonna figure out how to get like pixel distances working. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to runtime UI service. There we go. We're gonna come up to the widget, and we have this whole vtable polymorphism thing, which I'm not completely in love with, but whatever. All right, then we have M window position, which is a vec2. Right? I'm gonna say m window position. I want to say relative. Pause. M relative position, maybe. Yeah, but that's gonna get confused with when I say relative in some other ways. Maybe I'll say percentage. Percent position. Window percent. Maybe just percent position, maybe? Percent position. Yeah, I think percent position makes sense. But only in context where you have another one and it's how do you say? M pixel position, so like as opposed to, right? The size can stay the same, I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I need to figure out one thing at a time, right? So we're gonna do math, and we're gonna do I vec2. Oh, there you go. See, they knew what I meant. So 0, 0. That's fine. All right. So now we just need to hook these up correctly. So I'm gonna go over to my runtime UI. Actually, which one is that? I think it's the tree. UI editor tree. Yeah. What? UI editor tree. Take me there, please. Oh, this is like some weird. Okay. What? I was like, why didn't it take me? I guess the file doesn't exist. Okay, so in the tree. Wait, is it the tree? No, it's not. It's the properties panel. UI editor properties. There we go. Okay, and then we go to widget options. Okay, now we're gonna want something right here. This draws the collapsing header along with its subsequent things. So we're gonna do right below this. Editor UI, collapsing header. No, editor UI service, collapsing header. Okay, then what is this called? M widget header? Where do I define this? Find some usages of it. Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Bring it down here. Location collapsing header. Okay. And instead of widget options, I'm gonna call this location options. And then I'm gonna call this general options. General options. Maybe widget location options, and then widget general options. And then I can take this one and move it over here. It says, yeah, move it over here. Okay, now let's go here, add another one. I'm gonna call this widget location header. I'm gonna take the location and bring it down here. I'll probably rename it as well. Percentage location, and then Yeah, I'll rename this one as well. I'll call it M. This is why I like working in Visual Studio. The auto updating things are so nice here. Widgets. General. Better. I guess. Sure. As opposed to the other one. Alright, and then I'm also going to want to add a few things. First one is pixel location, right? And I'm also going to want to add an editor UI, a radio selector. Radio selector, check, pixel or presets. Widget, pixel or percents, right? And then let me rename this to widget percent location and pixel, because as opposed to the window one, just to be clear. All right, and then yeah, edit widget location options. Whatever. Alright, so let's head back. Probably gonna have to add some functions a bit too, but we'll see. So, widget location options, collapsing header underline, expanded true. Okay, yeah, so we set this as expanded to default. What? Oh, this one is percentage location versus, yeah, and the reason I'm giving this thing its own little section is because it's going to expand to a lot of code, looks like. Okay, location options. Edit. Yeah, that's what I called it. Okay, cool. Okay, this one still works exactly the same, so that's fine. Set it. Modify, which is the same thing twice. We'll be doing. Alright, so above this, we're going to do widgets, pixel or percents. Positioning type. Positioning metric. ChatGPT, come to the rescue. Or not ChatGPT, GitHub Copilot. Hey, can you give me some names for a widget that modifies whether the position a box is percentage based or pixel based. Position, yeah, I was thinking metric too. Unit, it's not really a unit though, because it's one of them's unit, the other one's just kind of relative. I mean, I guess position metric toggle. Position metric. Okay, fine. I'll go with metric. Position metric. Sure. Why not? Do we want it indented? Yeah, we want it indented. Yeah. Current option. Wait. I forgot what this one does. So we have label, of course, wide is of course, M first option label, M second option label. Okay, and the selected option is just an integer of which one is selected, which is kind of silly in my opinion. Maybe I'll add an enum or something. Oh, hey, Sensation Black. See if I can... This thing is in the way. I'm trying to copy your image, but the thing's in the way. I mean, your text. Okay, here we go. Is that... No, yeah, so that's definitely Japanese. It's English. Wait, how do I paste it though? Oh, wait. Duh. Ohayou gozaimasu. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's been a few days. Appreciate you coming by. Started my stream kind of early than I usually do, so I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah, I've been alright. I don't know. I'm kind of, what is it? I don't know. I don't know how you say the when you just don't feel motivated for like a few days. I guess I was just feeling that. Kind of getting back into it though. Normal stuff though, you know. Pixels. I agree with you, AI. How you been though? Been alright? Let's see. Pixels or percent? Yeah. And yeah, current option I'll say is 0. I'm gonna get an enum or something for this. So it's M selected option. Let's see. $11:30, right? Yeah. Yeah, the normally I start at like 1 p.m. But I might do an enum for this. Not this. Let me go up here. I wonder if it'd be weird to just put it right here. I guess it's that confusing? It would be more local, but then it would kind of mess up this whole flow I got going. Okay, how about this? Enum class pixel or percents. Pixel or percents, yeah, sure. I always like having a null state no matter what. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, actually, no, actually I do want it to be 0, my bad. In this case, rare cases, I want this to be 0. The only thing is I have to like manually convert it into an integer. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, I still call it morning over here. If you say hello, what do you mean? Let me see, you at 16 with Swartzy. And then we're gonna use pixel or percents. I guess I'll keep it as percent by default for now, since that's what I'm using. And then you said good morning over there. I'm assuming it's morning for you. I don't know when the morning ends. 11:30, huh? I mean, McDonald's stops their breakfast at 10:30, so maybe that's when the morning ends. Ah, gotcha. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, well, I suppose I can kind of show you what I was working on. Hopefully there's no errors. No, I don't think so. I didn't write anything that would cause an error. I've been working on getting Linux compiling. Basically, it does already compile on Linux. There's just some runtime issues I'm dealing with. And right now I'm just been on stream. I've been working on like UI stuff, so just like runtime UI things. Oh, like hello isn't super necessary. Yeah, I don't know the whole what even is the term of that? Anthropology? Or am I confusing that with something else? The study of human and their like linguistics and whatnot. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna need some sources for that one, man. Imagine though. Ahoy hoy. Everyone was a pirate. Or just what's that one cereal brand, Chips Ahoy? Ahoy hoy. Although I'm sure in some like old or like some like society or whatever, they might not be necessary a need for hello in certain cases. You might just have like other words that are more how do you say, more accurate, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is an error. I guess it just depends on their like living and how that all works. Subtract attentions is not used as agreeing with something. To answer the oh really? Bell's preferred term ahoy. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Polo. What? I'm just reading the wiki thing now. What the hell? Ahoy. Okay, Yeah, but you're specifically talking about the word hello, which was coined or like made I don't know, made used at that time. But I'm sure people have different ways of saying greetings around the world in their own language, right? That's interesting though, that it was coined as part of the telephone though. I did not know that. Hello. Let me turn your call. Yeah, no, that's crazy. What the hell? Learn something new, man. I learned something new today. What the hell? Anyways, I gave my this engine or whatever. I gave my UI system its own window, and now you can click on the widgets. So that's about it. Right now I'm trying to add constraints so that I can constrain a particular widget to a certain location, kind of like in like HTML and CSS. But my naming scheme will definitely be different. But you have a constraint where you have like a X constraint and it'll be in the middle of the screen versus, and you can also constrain it so that it's 10 pixels or a certain percentage away from the top of the screen. So yeah. What was that one? Let's see. What? Hold on, I'm listening to this. Oh my gosh. They really going for it too. This reminds me of what is that one I can't remember that name of that song, but it Freeze Pop. There's like a band in like the 2000s. Damn, they're doing a long game. Oh wait, and is that the guy from the band? What the hell? Oh, the Germans. Or I'm assuming with the Eisen. Let's play. I probably could not get the rights to use it in my game. That'd be cool though. Let us play Pong. I don't know. Maybe they're chill. That'd be kind of that'd be a kind of cool idea though if you had like while you're playing, you have the paddle, and then behind you have like some 3D model which like hit like kind of like the video. And then you got that like techno. I don't even know what you call that aesthetic. Techno goth. Good though. Oh wait, okay, so what was it doing again? I think I was gonna move this one over. General, let's see. M underscore location header. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. It's not a select option, it's a select, no, radio selector. That's what I want. Okay. Let me go find initialization of this again. Down here, I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Set up location collapsing header. So this one remains the same. Is there anything else I should add here? Let me see. Widgets. Pixel or percent. Okay, let's see. Flags, label, editing. I think it's by default false. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as false. And then M select action. I'm assuming this is a function pointer. Yeah. Nope. Label, flags, first option. Okay, so this, I'll go ahead and... Okay, and then here, I'll make this into its own function in a second, but... This one takes in... Wait, is this really a void? Interesting. So this is a lambda. I don't want this to be a lambda. Let's just do a kg bind. Set up. Widget to select, yeah, between. I just leave it there. It's good. It's kind of confusing because I'm talking about widget on widget, or I'm using widgets to define widgets. So the naming schemes get kind of weird. Okay, let me define a function really quick. So modify widget text. This falls in the base section, I would say, yeah. So void actually, I would say this all falls under widget location, which probably should get pulled out a bit. Void on modify widget location type. I don't know. Let me go back really quick. The naming is weird because there's another option that's going to be a type as well, relative versus absolute. So yeah, I gotta be careful with the naming scheme here. What's wrong with this one, by the way? Percent location. Oh, maybe because, like, again, and I think I understand. The header file's messed up, so it's linter is going crazy with this. Oh, pixel or percent. Modify widget location pixel or percent. And I might want to have an option for both the X and the Y, so you can modify them separately. Yeah, well, I'll get to that, I guess. For now, we'll keep it simple. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. If no active window, ensure active widget is valid. Okay, and there's no thing here for whether it's selected or not, so we'll get rid of this for a second. Actually, I'll just erase it for now. Yeah, so we did edit it, so we would set that. And yeah. Okay, there we go. So now let's go ahead and display this in the correct location. Where is the location one? There it is. Okay, let me just see if this displays correctly. We'll go from there. Charge my phone really quick too. Is my phone not charging? Oh no. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it doesn't really do anything, but yeah, maybe like Y position metric. Yeah, because I'm thinking right? Like you might want to be able to modify the X and Y positions independently. So like you'll have the X position uses the percentages while the Y position uses pixels, right? So in that case, if you want to do that, also maybe I could space these out better. Okay, don't worry about that later. That's a general fix. Let me think. Percentage location, huh? Maybe like X position metric versus Y position metric. And then we'll just store both. I mean, why not? Okay. Put it down a little bit. Your UI. Make your UI service. Edit int. Oh, interesting. I don't have a double integer. Yeah, I might add some IVEC 2, 3s, and 4 maybe. Specs. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm not sure how I want to do that. Okay. How about it's M widgets X pixel or percent? That's kind of confusing. Okay, whatever, I'll just code it, it's fine. Pixel or percents. Pixel or percents, right? And then we're gonna have editor UI. Okay, this might balloon out of proportions, but I suppose it's fine. Yep. Edit float. And widget X pixel location. Y pixel location. And then this is going to be an integer. Okay. Let's that's location. Okay, and then we're gonna get rid of both of these. All right. Maybe at some point I can make like a mixed widget or something. That's gonna get really complicated though. Yeah, that will get really complicated really fast. Yeah, I suppose this is what I want to do. I don't know. Excellent percent. Okay, let's just set up all these. So edit float, edit text, select option, where are we at? Here, okay. Let's bring this back for a second. Alright, so here, we'll go ahead and initialize pixel 100% location options. Oh, wait a second, what am I doing? This is the wrong space to do this. I want it down here. General widget options. All right, and then avoid wait. Let me modify that name a bit. General. There we go. Just lines up better with everything. And that's when I need a control find. I can just widget location options. Build this really quick. Okay. Lines. Initialize widget location options. All right. Okay, wait, the init functions go somewhere. It definitely goes somewhere. Here. Okay, here we go. In its own little section now. So X position metric. Yeah, let's go with that. So select option indented, pixels versus percent, this one. Apply X widget location. Widget location, X location, pixel percent. Okay. All right. Okay. So in a second, I gotta get that working. Gotta get that working. But yeah, this pixel percent thing is done. Okay, now these four need to get set up. Let's see. Okay. Widgets X pixel location. X pixel location. Pixel X location. Integer indented, yeah, I agree. Unmodify widget location. Takes in a vec2 spec. That's interesting. What does this function take? Edit integer spec reference. Okay. Sure. Unmodify widgets location. Widget X pixel location. Okay, one for Y as well. X percent location and then Y percent location. There we go. Alright, so these would be the function pointers. Modify location is going to be... Oh, okay, easy. So, nice. It's actually not too bad. So here, I'll go ahead and set this up right now. So instead of this, we're going to do M widget. Yeah, we're going to say spec dot M current integer. Right. They're all integers for some reason. That's my mistake. Loads. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this now. So no longer exists. And then here we're going to modify unmodify widget X location, pixel or percent. Okay, this is still Y location. Let's bring that down as well. Pixel position dots X. difference. And here is percent position and current floats. Okay. And this one's just gonna be Y. Okay. So these function pointers now exist, which is nice. Yep, a bunch of issues here and a bunch of issues here. Wait, what's this called? Oh, this is me initializing things, right? Yeah, I haven't done that yet. So, yep, confirm is X. If there's anything else I need to do, widget, pixel, label, flags, provided, there's no provided data to add. Confirm action, that's what we have here. Okay, no, we're good. Alright, so find X, place with Y. See if that messes anything up. It does. Okay, fine. I'll just do it manually. Alright. Get rid of that one. Also, this exists now, so I'm not gonna do that anymore. Alright, and last one, just getting this percentage, so percent X location. Widget X percent location. Yep. On modify widget location percent X percent. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and this one, I mean, technically that would still work, but it's silly. Edit, float, indented. There we go. Okay, here we go. That gets rid of those two. Nice. On the pixel value. Yep. Okay, so now I just need to draw these depending on the choices. So okay. I'm not there. Where's the draw functions? Here it is. Okay. So the first thing is we want the radio selector for this and this, right? And that's just easy. Okay, now right here, what we're going to do is we're going to do an edit integer. Now we're going to say if m widget pixel or percent dot selected option is equal to like 16 t pixel or percent pixel. it is pixel. I'll do an else. So if it is pixel, we'll read this in here. And this is going to be widgets, pixel location. There we go. Already, you're doing a bit much now. Y. Okay. Okay. Now, otherwise, you want to do edit floats. Floats. Mm-hmm. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, then we'll close all these. Now I want to say modify X location. Sure. And play. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's not, nothing's hooked up or anything. So wait, no, are they hooked up? Actually, I think they are. Never mind. Okay, well let's just take a look. The actual pixel thing I need to figure out. But I think for the most part, this should be the UI for this, so that's good. Maybe I can do a separator? I don't know. I gotta look at some UIs. Some examples and see what they got. Alright, I'll be right back. Use the restroom. Some water too. Well, I want to see if this works actually. Just saw it pop up. Okay. So if I go here, percent location. Oh yeah, that works cool. And if I switch over to percents or pixels, yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. And then yeah, when I swap between them, it's got to actually swap. That'd be nice. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll add an option so I can change the colors. That might be nice. I wonder if there's a way to like section these things. I don't know. I could use a separator, I guess, but I feel like it would look weird. maybe just some spacing. I don't know. I might try that. Just a little bit of spacing. Editor UI, editor service, spacing. And I believe you can, there is default spacing, I believe. Yeah, okay, so there's two because we want spacing amounts. So let's do spacing amounts. Small, medium, large. Let's go with that for now. So spacing, or maybe editor UI. Spacing amounts. Small, maybe? Let's try that. So you can specify either a small, medium, large, which I usually do, because that's what looks good in my UI. But you can also specify a float number, and it'll give you like more exact values if you need that. But yeah, it looks like it works. So I guess now the last thing really is just to get pixels set up. And then once I can move things around as pixels, that'll be my first step towards getting the constraint set up. And yeah, that looks good. Do I want a line here? Maybe like a broken up line, that'd be kind of nice. I don't know. You know what, let me go back here and look at redemo really quick. Maybe GUI has something I might like. Selectables. Plotting. What about basics? What you got? What you got in basics? Nothing crazy? Yeah. I guess so. Combo. What's this? List of boxes. Layout. Alignment, scrolling. Pop-ups. Tables. Yeah, I don't care about tables right now. Inputs. Tabbing. Okay, so I'm assuming they would have already... Yeah. What about trees, collapsing headers, bullets, text, images, combo, list? I don't know. Guess I'll just leave it alone. Let me see how this looks again. Maybe I can put some title text in between these. I don't know. I don't know how to get this. It just looks off to me, you know? Like, I feel like I could add like a sectioning here to make it look a little better. I just don't know what. I could also make a header for the X location versus the Y location, but that seems like overkill, to be honest. I mean, I could do it, just, I don't know. If I put a separator here, it's gonna start here and go all the way over here, which is not what I want. I'm not really in the mood to start digging through on GUI code to start making things work the way I want to. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. It's fine. Oh, it jumps because I'm not setting the value. Yeah. If we're showing, okay, let me just fix that really quick. That's an easy fix. So widget y pixel percent location m current float current floats is equal to, yeah, that's what I want. There we go, so it won't jump anymore. And then another thing I can do as well is just do okay, wait, what? No. So it's not y, it's x. Widget x pixel. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now you got the idea. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's right. Okay, so now it'll be accurate. That's good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do. I suppose that preserves all the functionality that I wanted it to preserve. So it still does the exact same thing as before. But now I have an option for messing with the pixels, so I just need to get the pixels working. Yeah, you know what? Let me start adding that to my little to-do list. So, get pixel spacing working. Let's see. Add. Which constraint should I add first? Okay, add constraints for inside screen X. And then I'm gonna add one for the Y. And then add maybe some visuals. Leave the visuals for constraints. Constraints. And then finally add a middle constraint. There we go. So the middle constraints those will be useful in general. I don't really care about the text right now. The text I'll deal with in a second. I just want the boxes to be lined up properly, and then I can go from there. Because everything kind of is going to work from the boxes being lined up properly, and then the text can be filled in accordingly, right? So one step at a time. But yeah, I'm gonna go and use the restroom. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes, I'll be right back. Maybe even 10, but I should be back earlier. All right, I'm back. Forgot what I was doing. I think I was just gonna check to see if the pixel thing's working. I think this is 0, right? I make this 0. It lines up like that. Which I suppose is fine. Does that make sense though? I suppose it does, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Also, the way these widgets act around each other is weird. Like the text is overlapping, but the... Yeah, it's interesting. Well, at least this works. Kinda. Actually, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I guess his background is this, but then this is being drawn above it, which means this gets selected. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, anyways. Let me see if I can get this pixel location thing working. So, the width of the screen... Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe I should find out what the default values are. Let me go to... Hold on. Let me go to UI editor. Properties? Tree? No. Right. Oh, the viewport, yeah. Yeah, I think it's in the viewport code here. That one. There we go. So I'd say on render. Auto calc viewport size, huh? KG trace, just info. Mean bounds are viewport bounds are blank. And then we're going to do m viewports data dot width viewports data dot m height. I just want to find out what the default values are, just so I can know where to benchmark my stuff at. All right. So 1151 and 639. That makes sense. See, it's the same. It's interesting. Wait, what? Oh, it's because of, okay, yeah, because it's going through so many. I wonder if I should make my testing panel available in there. Alright, well, anyways, let's do a to-do. There we go. Let's go to UI viewport. Wait, no. No, runtime UI service. There we go. Okay, push render data. So I have some algorithms in here that do an auto calculation of the sizes relative to the size of the window, right? Which is fine, and I want to preserve that functionality with the percentages. However, I gotta figure out how to get the just base pixels out of this. So get position data for rendering window. So we get the scale, which is the viewport width times the window size. So that's the relative amount. Okay, so you get viewport width times window size. All right, so this scale variable is actually the size of the window relative to the viewport. Okay. Initial translation is a mathvec3. The z coordinate is just pushed directly, which makes sense. The translation is the viewport times the window screen position.x. Okay, because all the positions are relative to the size of the... Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, so the first two lines I get. Translation is interesting, because I know the initial translation is what I push to the widget code. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I think I get it. Because we're doing the initial translation plus scale.x divided by 2. Different names variables a bit better. But yeah, there's translation.x plus scale divided by 2, as in we're moving it over by half. Doing the same thing with the y, and then we use this translation to transform the... Oh, well, that generates the transform matrix, which then we set... Okay, we set the color there for some reason. We're right in the middle of doing that, I guess. We set the widget ID there, that's cool. And then we just submit it to the background. Okay, so I wonder what would happen. Because of the window, right, we're doing the initial translation. So I'm like, what's the point of having this? Like this part, I get. But I'm like, what's the point of adding this and then using this in the translation? What if I just skip this and do... Well, this is for the window, right? Oh, right. Yeah, because by default, OpenGL will draw the box in the middle, which might not be what you want. In this case, I actually want to have the lower right hand corner. So this translates this. Yeah, you know what? Let me see. One on the left. Translation. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah. And then the widget code's a bit more complicated, but not the worst though. So we're just submitting each of these, and then based on the depth buffer is what's causing those issues, because all of these ones that we're pushing to the background shader. Wait, where are we drawing these actually? Hold on. I'm kind of confused. Push widget window ID. I get that part, that's what I did recently. Where do I draw the background for the widgets? Do I do it here? Oh, okay, I submit the background right here. Sure. Am I not using the correct Z value though? We have the widget translation Z. Oh, it's because we're doing plus 0.001. It is plus 0.001 in both cases. Interesting. Oh, you know how I can fix this actually? I have an idea. Just change this to 0.1. And then that should fix those text issues. Because now you have a larger jump between widgets, a 100 widget jump in between each sub widget. So when you add text, it doesn't conflict with the backgrounds. So actually, yeah, I think let me just check that and see if that fixed it. I'm just trying to think of how I want to pass in the pixel version. Because of course the pixel data is going to be relative to the viewport, right? So if my viewport is 1300 by 600, right, that's 1300 pixels by 600 pixels, right? And that's what's being pushed. In my current calculation, I'm doing a bunch of like divide by twos and stuff to get a bunch of relative numbers going. But if I'm doing pixels, I don't need to do all that garbage. I can just push the number directly and then transform it. I just need to figure out where to push the number, and then I can go from there. And it's only for the widgets right now, so I can figure out the windows in a second. Okay, so this one, right? Move it. Okay, it's so broken. I don't know. I have no clue. Or maybe it's not. Actually, I don't know. No, it's definitely broken. Yeah, definitely broken. It's so nice to be able to click them though. Okay, cool. Okay, I think I have an idea of how I'm going to push the pixel ones. So let's take a look here in this code. Is this the... No, this one. This one. Window size. Window translation. Alright. Create background rendering data. So yeah, we have the window size, we have the window translation. So the widget size is relative here, which I don't care right now, I'm not worrying about sizes. But the translation is the window translation plus the window size times this part. This part needs to be changed. So instead of having this window size plus percent X thing going on, we just directly push in the pixels and then we're good, right? If I'm not mistaken, that work. So yeah, solution, everything else will just build off of that. Okay, yeah, I don't see any issues with that. So the first thing we need to do is go up to the widget, and then we need to add a few booleans, either booleans or enums. I'm gonna say I'll do an array, maybe. I'm just wondering if an array is overkill. Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna use an enum. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and define the enum above. Enum class pixel or percent. And in here, I'm going to do a none is equal to 0. Okay, there we go. Pixel or percent m x position type. And then let's say percent by default. And then y position type. And it's going to be percent by default. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now here we're just going to do some checks. So the first thing is it looks like we're going to be doing floats at the end of the day. So we'll do floats position. X plus is equal to just this part though. And then we're going to check if this m underscore x position type is equal to pixel or percent pixel. We'll do percent. So if it is percent, we're going to do this one. Otherwise, we're just going to do m pixel position x. And then we'll convert this into a float just to be explicit. And there we go. Set this one to y, set this one to y, and set this one to y as well. And then here, widget x plus, and then widget y plus. Okay, there we go. And everything else just flows the same. Just a little bit of checks here. Position. Using percent or pixels? So yeah, if it's percent, we do this one. If it's pixels, we do the other one, right? Alright, this is the one exception I'll do where pixel is equal to 0. Don't love it, but I guess what it's gonna have to be honest. Alright, so let's head back to the viewport panel, I believe. Or was it the properties? I think it was the properties panel, never mind. And then we'll just make sure that it gets modified properly. So we're gonna get rid of this. Okay, that should cause some errors. He's probably not gonna have an idea what it is. Yeah, here we go. So we're gonna do runtime UI. Go ahead and chuck that in, do these. Since we're just globally using this. Okay, now here we just need to actually update it. So now we're gonna say, okay, no, active widget. Do that part. X position plate. I suppose so, yeah. Yep, that makes sense. Oh yeah, actually, these need to be different. So this one's gonna do this one. And this one. Okay, that's... Yeah, actually, let's see if that works. I don't know. If this works, I'm gonna call it a W. And the next thing will be to start adding some constraints. Okay, let's take a look. Hopefully it just works. But you know, coding, usually it doesn't. Do that one. Well, that's weird. Did I break something? Yeah, I must have broke something. Okay. Must have broke something. If I'm not mistaken, though, I don't think I changed anything. I mean, obviously I changed the code, but I don't think I changed any of the functionality. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, that's still the same. Let's push this back a bit. Let's see. Nope. What do I hear? I just renamed it. That's about it. Okay, what do I got down here? What did I change? What did I change? And window position. Well, yeah, I changed the name, yeah. The extents. Oh, we can't directly use window position anymore here. Wait, what is this for again? Calculate navigation links. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reevaluate this algorithm. Well, good thing I cleaned it up. So now it's very easier to read. But yeah, so I must have messed something up here. I see what I messed up. I see what I messed up. Okay, yeah, I am also realizing that a couple of their, like while I was reading through that, there's a few areas that need to be fixed as well. But I will deal with them in a moment. Yeah, a lot of things get thrown off in certain cases. Okay. Okay. Here. And here, since there's only one example, I'll just go straight there. So yeah. That. Copying and pasting, isn't it fun? Okay, I think that's it. Let's try it again. Okay, let's do main menu. There we go. Better. All right, so let's switch over to pixels. Yeah. Okay, no, yeah, that makes sense. Good. Nice. Let's make sure this works too. Surprised that it automatically updates. I don't think I added that, but I guess I did. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's relative to the number of pixels away, which is about 600, which is what it looks like. If I change this, it's gonna move because pixels are gonna change relative to the window. Okay, and then we can put it back to this. But yeah, the everything's still based, like if I move around the pixels, the outline's still based on that, which is interesting. So let's fix that really quick. That's a really easy fix, but I wonder if there's a way to do this where it works in all cases. Okay. So, yeah, the only thing I really modified was this. So let me just grab this and we'll go to the viewport. Yeah, I don't love that I have to keep doing this, but I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, maybe I can make a, how do I say? Maybe I can make a supporting function. Let me do that actually. Like just get window location or get widget location. Based on the window size and the widget, right? Yeah, I might add that as a supporting function. I'll put that in the base class. Maybe just make it a private function. Okay, I'll make it public, sure. Supporting methods. Supporting methods. Functions, whatever. Calculate position. Yeah, I guess so. Math. Yeah. Viewport width. Do I need viewport width in this case? I need the window size, the window translation. Window size and window translation. Yeah, we don't need the viewport width though. This is a good little supporting function. Yeah, I might just reuse it. So let's UN call this. Yeah, we don't use widget size anywhere here, so yeah, window size or widget size. Oh no, just translation. Okay, calculate position, and then window translation, and then window size. That's it. Go here, let's paste this here, and then we're just going to math vec3. calculate final on screen. Relative to the window. Yeah, so this one uses the window translation, and this results in the final screen position of the widget. This one is just the calculate screen widget window position based. There we go. Yeah, that's better. All right, here we go. So now I'm going to take this and I'm going to head over to what is it called? UI editor viewport. Panel. Oh, is that where this is done? I think so. Yeah, for the outline. Yeah, we're calculating the outline. Yeah. So draw the overlay. We have this calculation somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Widget translation. So instead we're going to do this, and then we're going to do active widget. Oh no, we're just going to do widget, I guess. Let me redo this for a second. Map vectory widget translation is equal to widget calculate position with the I don't know if these are right. Is the window translation, which is the initial window translation, and then the window scale. Okay. Everything else is just a bunch of hoopla, so let's get rid of that. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's try this now. Oh, hey yo. How's it going? It's Russ. I'm just working on some. Actually, wait. I didn't hear it's pop up. Let me see what's up, chatty. I guess it's kind of low. Yeah, the volume might be kind of low, but yeah, I'm all right. Kind of slow today, but I'm just working on what is it? I'm working on my engine right now. I'm working on the UI system for it at the moment. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for it to compile, and then, you know. But yeah, it's pretty chill. Yeah, when it compiles, I'll go ahead and show you. It's just taking a second. I'm just gonna close my door really quick. The cat going. Yeah, it's a game engine. Let me see. Well, I'll go ahead and show you rather than tell you. You know, like it'll explain itself better. So this is the launcher for it, but yeah, it's a game engine. You're able to create and like export a project in the launcher. I mean, throughout the engine. Sorry, my words are kind of jumbled today. I'm kind of, I don't know, brain's kind of out of it. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and open up. Right now, I'm working on Pong. It's just taking a second because the bunch of debug symbols. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this is basically the engine. I'm gonna have to go call that person back in a second. But yeah, it has a normal viewport, you know, type of stuff. 3D or whatever. Has a scene graph, kind of similar to Unity. I know they have like entities and like a flat list of components. That's kind of their deal, right? But yeah, it uses an ECS system, and the backend uses ent. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pick up the call. Okay, I'm back. My bad. It's kind of an important call. My music stopped? Let me see. I guess it was just my internet. But anyways, if you're still here, so basically, I mean, I can kind of show you the other features, I guess. So, like, I have my own scripting language. It's chill. So it compiles down to C++, and you can do like what you would expect from scripting. I still have some kind of gripes with the system at the moment. I do plan on addressing some of those issues before I make my next game. Yeah, but yeah, it's my own little language. I mean, I'm sure someone will be like, "Why are you making another language? Just use it." I tried to use C++, but it was a bit complicated for me. Setting it up and making sure everything always works. I didn't really feel like, I don't know. This was just simpler for me to do. So this kind of does all the basics. But yeah, you can do what you like on autocomplete and whatnot. And you have all the various scripts. I plan on giving this. So if I go to the panels, I have this like script editor, and it shows all of the scripts, which should not be here. And you can see all the different scripts that are currently in this game, right? I don't love this. I will change this soon. I want to give scripting its own entire window. Kind of like what I'm making right now with the user interface. You can open up a UI, and right now I'm working on adding like a full window editor for the UI. And I want to have something similar for the script at some point, so it's all kind of dedicated, I guess. But also, yeah, right now I'm working on the UI, so right now I'm trying to make it so that I can position these pixels. So like I can move this around, and you can kind of see this thing's yelling at me. It says 1424, so that's the width of this viewport. So I believe it should match. Like a little, yep. Yeah, it matches. So this is like per pixel, and then this is based on a percentage. So this is like, if you go to 100%, right, it goes all the way to the end. And then here, percentage based, right, you go 100%. Zero's down here, right? And after this, I'm pretty much adding this in, and then I'm going to add a constraint system so that instead of specifying this number directly, you can specify a constraint. Also, don't mind the lagging, it's just because of this thing. I'll deal with it in a second. But I want to add constraints for, like, you can put the widget in the middle, right? And then it'll just stay in the middle, and that's like a constraint. Versus, oh, you want to have it like toward the top of the window. Like, kind of like HTML and CSS. You can have like relative versus absolute type of deal. Same thing. But yeah, I gotta deal with this thing. But yeah, that's kind of the long and short of it. There's more features, but I mean, I don't want to get into like everything unless you have any questions or anything. But yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. Oh, I can show you the game that I'm working on, I guess. So right now I'm working on Pong. Might be kind of loud, sorry. Hope it's not broken. Yeah, just Pong, you know. The single player doesn't work. You might be like, why did the Pong do? That's actually by design of the AI. They suck like that. But yeah, you can play through the single player. There's like 3 levels or whatever. And actually, I have, if you go to my YouTube or my GitHub, I have a link to like an exe you can try. And yeah, you can try out the game. Like, I have it already exported and everything. So you can go here and export a project, and it'll create its own little like folder, you know, like Unity or whatever engine you want to compare it to, you know. They have their own export dialogue and whatnot. And right now I am working on this UI stuff, making it more, what is the word? More robust, because I want to clean up my UI. I don't know, it's kind of messy. But the main reason I want to fix it up is because I want to add better handling for my online multiplayer. So I can like open up sessions, and like you can open up a server, open up a session, and play online. So yeah, and the game supports online multiplayer. It's just there's some issues with it currently that I have to deal with. Oh, yeah, you said you want to ask something. That's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna continue wherever I left off with this. Right? What? Oh, I guess when it does that, Hey, what? So weird. I don't know. No, not really. I mean, I think for like game engine, like if you're making it yourself, the main benefit I think is just like learning. And like kind of like because the software engineering aspect of like building the game engine is kind of worth it by itself, if that makes sense. I do plan on making games, but I haven't made anything worth like selling, so I suppose one benefit is you don't have to do the 5% split, or however you have to monetize with a game engine. You don't have to do that if you make your own. But that's a pretty weak argument, because I mean, most people don't make a game that goes over the amount where you have to start paying royalties. So yeah, generally speaking, if you're trying to make a game, just use an existing game engine. It's usually the better option. But if you like working on like this type of thing, you know, like I know a lot of other people who like make their own little engines, and it's cool, and they have their own little use cases. So it just depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much that. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, I post all my VODs on YouTube if you want to check anything, or and then I have where is my thing? Let me find my Twitch. Well, if you look at my accounts, I'll have like the engine linked to the GitHub, so you can take a look at any of the code. Like I don't like it's all open source, so you can take a look at Pong or whatever. I don't really care. And yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. So. Oh, and also I appreciate you coming by. It's usually pretty quiet over here, so thank you. So what is wrong with this? Bruh. What? Why am I just moving the... What is this? Okay, it must be stuck on like using a previous... Wait, the logo. Huh? Okay, I broke something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of... Okay, well, first thing, let me get the UI thing to stop yelling at me, because it's like a little toast notification thing on the bottom is kind of annoying. Where did I put that? UI editor properties. Oh, also, let's get something really quick. Okay, yeah, I suspected. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't hear them from search for some reason. I don't know why. I gotta fix that. I hear the chats, I don't hear the follows. Anyways, I think I'm drawing it in the window. Let me see. So like my UI system for the editor, right? Or if you're looking at this in general, right? And you look at the, how do I say? If you look at the GitHub, right? Oh, and also if I'm talking, I'm recording a YouTube video, so if I'm talking in general, like, you don't have to respond. I just talk in general for the video. But anyways, the way this is basically organized is you have the editor versus the engine, right? How do I say? But basically, all of the EXEs and all of the big code blocks are in their own little folder. So you have like an editor, and the editor has all of its source. The engine is its own library that gets linked into the editor. Then you have the runtime, which is the actual game that you play, and then of course the engine gets linked into the runtime. You have the server for networking, and then I have the tests, which are their own projects. But when you're like perusing the repository, that's how it's organized. It's like, oh, the editor, you can open up the source, and then everything's in here, right? So the reason why I explain that is because I'm basically here inside of the editor. I have my windows, and then each window has its own panels. And of course the main window has like a million panels. But yeah, I'm working in the little user interface window, so I have all of its panels kind of bunched together here. I think the code is in the viewport. I think, where's this? It's to do Odo. There it is, yeah. This is this line that keeps yelling at me. Okay, there we go. Alright. I don't know why that's broken. Let me try to mess with this a little longer, because that's actually gonna bother me. I just finished adding that pixels option, so you can move the widgets around with the pixels, so I'm gonna go ahead and push that code soon. Oh, it's Rose. Do you work on any software or anything related? Or do you have any projects you do? I just ask because I have a lot of people that come in, they tell me about their projects. It's pretty cool, like what people are working on. Oh, for sure. I mean, I just figured I'd ask. I mean, do you code, or like is that like your main, is that your thing, or do you do other stuff? Oh yeah, sure. I don't mean to put you on the spot too. I'm just, you know. Okay, so what the hell is wrong with this thing? So this works. It seems like it gets broken when I like leave and come back. So if I go here and then I leave and then I come back. Oh no, okay, maybe that wasn't what caused it. Maybe it's because I'm switching? Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know the problem. Or do I know the problem? I don't know. No, wait, I think I know the problem. Yeah. I'm not setting it the value correctly. So when I open up, let me see. If I go to, shit. Ooh, my bad. Okay, open create dialog. Let's say on refresh data, reset window resources, open create dialog. I guess not here. I'm trying to find the function where I open a UI. I don't remember where I put that. I guess it was in the tree. That makes sense, I guess. On open UI dialog, on create UI dialog, on open UI is what I want. Okay, then here we refresh the data. Which is fine. Okay. So here I switch over to the new UI. That's basically what this code boils down to. And it updates the tree, which if you're looking at the panel, it's this bit, right? This is the tree. So it updates that, and I believe these ones just get updated when, like, every frame, which I guess is fine. But the issue is when I reload in another UI, I'm not refreshing that little like selector option, or I'm not updating it so that it's default whatever. I think it's just percent. I think it's just set as default, and I'm not updating it, so there's just like some weird issues going on with that. I just don't know if I want to update every frame like I am with the rest of them. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's head over to the properties panel. That's where the stuff's going down. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. So this is the radio selector for that. So I think widget pixel or percent X version. That select option is equal to yeah. Now we just want to change this to Y. Okay, here we go. Actually, I don't think that's going to solve that issue I just saw, but this was a bug, so might as well get rid of it anyways. And this should still work because I believe here when I go to wherever I initialize that spec, here, I guess? Wait, yeah, here. That's the way. It calls, whenever I select like an option, it calls this function by default, which is just setting the active widget's X type to whatever my selection option is. So it updates it, and then every time it runs through the frame, it will now have the updated version. So that's not an issue. Okay, so let's do this one. Okay, that's good. And then of course when I resize it, it's going to be broken because pixels are off. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's save this. Actually, yeah, because I move it back here, it's just going to be in the correct position. So yeah, let's try that. Let's save it. Okay, let's close this. Or actually, I can just close here. Open it again. Interesting. It's not saving? Oh wait, no, I know why it's not saving. Never mind. Because I'm not saving it. Like I'm not physically saving it. So let's go to the serializer. Alright, so if I go to my engine, let's clean up some of this code. Inside my asset directory, this handles all of my assets, right? So I'll have different resources that I might want to serialize throughout the engine, right? So in particular, in audio, right, I want to save an audio buffer, which is my engine's name for just some audio data. So if I want to save that, I would register it with the asset system. It'd be registered with the asset audio buffer manager. And then I would do a bunch of overloads and whatnot for actually, the long and short of it, it just serializes and deserializes the asset amongst other things. Right. And in this case, my issue is that I'm not serializing the correct information on the user interface. Let's go fix that. I go to okay, well the first thing I should do is serialize assets, screen position. This is for the window, I don't care about this. Percent position, here we go. Let's duplicate this one. Or actually, yeah, but this is window position, percent position now. Okay, and then we want to do, what was it called? Pixel position. There we go. And then you want to serialize pixel position. And also a few other things I just added. Let me go check this. I mean, have you been working on coding? Like, you've been learning it, or? I mean, it's fair. I mean, like, coding can definitely be a lot, but I don't know. You get used to it after a while. But I don't know. I constantly go back and forth between feeling smart and feeling dumb with the stuff. So. And okay, so here, this is the pixel position versus the percent position. And then here, I want to serialize this as well. These are enums. Oh, you know what? Let me go down here real quick. Hopefully the AI knows what I want. Yeah, AI, good job. Okay, let me make sure that makes sense though. Runtime UI, pixel position, pixel or percent, type, SID string, switch type, yep, case, return pixel, case return %. Otherwise, default, give me an error. Perfect. That's what I want. And then return pixel, which is interesting. I should define a none type. Yeah. That's annoying. Yeah, feels like, what is it? I don't want to say. Wait, before that, let me see if I can get the AI to give me the second half of this. Good job, AI. Let's see. Const STD string reference type. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably just put a string view. Yeah, maybe I should start putting string views there, but whatever. Pixels. Pixel. Yep. Yep. Okay. There we go. I like serializing my stuff, how do I say? My enums as strings. Because it's very easy to read inside of the actual file. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I see any errors here. This is still weird, this being the default case though. I don't like this, but there's not really much I can do right now. I usually put a none here, but in this case, it makes more sense to make this 0. Just because of the way my little UI thing is set up. Alright, so let's fix this. So let's go back. Duplicate this really quick, bring it down, and then what am I going to call this? The X position type. There we go. And now we're going to convert this from a utility. I'm going to say pixel to string. There we go. And now the serializer knows how to handle strings well. I could have just stored the integer itself as well, but eh. And we're going to say X position type. Okay, that's it. And what I usually do, I don't usually define both the deserialization and serialization code at the same time, because that causes errors. So usually what I do, because like, if you think about it, right? If I change this, the deserialization code as in like, I'm taking the file from disk and bringing it into the program, right? Right now, if I go to the content on disk, and I look at like my projects, go to Pong, the assets, my UI settings, right? This does not contain any of the new data or new types that I'm using, right? So since it doesn't have any of those types, when it tries to read from there, it's going to throw an error. So what I do is I go in, I run the program, right? It doesn't deserialize anything. I'm going to go through each of my UIs, I'm going to save them again, and then it's going to give a default value for each one. And then I can come back and add the deserialization code, and now it won't throw an error. If that makes sense. Yeah, I can't wait to make a game bigger than just Pong. I've been waiting on that for a long time. I feel like I'm almost getting there though. One day at a time. I appreciate it. It's Rose. Yeah, just I don't know. I really like engine development, but I also really want to make a game too. So I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah, I probably should just start making a game, but I don't know. There's just something about like me when I work on like Unreal, or I work in like Unity. Well, specifically Unreal. I was working on Unreal and I was like adding in like a UI to the game, and I added in the UI and it was like super quick. I just typed in the text and then a little text widget pops up and it's like, wow, okay, I'm done. But like setting up the UI in here and getting it working, and like, you know, like if I do it in Unreal, it's like it's done. Okay, cool, nice. I'm gonna move on to the next thing. But if I do it here, it's like a whole thing. Like it took so long to do it. Right? But like it's satisfying. Like I don't know how to describe that. I do it in Unreal, I'm just like, oh well, there it is, I guess. But yeah, this one's almost done. It's almost done, man. Oh yeah, and then if you want to test it or whatever, like let me know. When I get the networking set up, I do want to play some games with like people, just see if it works and whatnot. I'm mainly trying to get this UI stuff done so I can set up the servers and whatnot. And I'm also getting my engine compiling on Linux, because currently it just works on Windows. Oh yeah, what was I gonna do? So I was gonna make sure that saves. Make sure they do that well. Let's see. So once it works on Linux, I'll be able to host it on a VPS very cheaply. Our VPS is like a hosting service. They'll host your server or whatever you want to put on it. A lot of people usually put a website on a VPS, but you can host games and whatnot. So I'll host a server on there, and they don't usually offer like Windows servers because they're very expensive. But yeah, once that's working, I'll be able to host it onto a public IP that's not my personal IP. So that's I'm not doxing myself. And yeah, I'll test out the game. That'll be really fun. Okay, so I think that should have saved all the UIs. Let me double check these. Open this up and take a look. Held a message for a reason. Cheap viewers on streamblue.com. Yeah, that's spam. That is spam. Right. So yeah, these are individual windows. We have a widget, and then this one has present position. Yeah, here we go. See, I like having this like name percent here, so you can read it. Would also be nice to have this as a whatever. Yeah, X pause, Y pause. Okay, so now I believe all of the UIs have been fixed, if I'm not mistaken. So I can close this. And go ahead and add the deserialization code now. Trying to figure out where I want to put it. Over here. Yeah, pixel position, and then this one's going to be percent position. Okay, and then wait, let me go look at that. Let me look at that again. Oh, just close. I might have messed something up. Maybe? It looks like there is a proper overload for an IVEC too. I remember where do I do that? Okay, I think this will work. I think this is fine. I was thinking of a few things in my head. I was like, wait, is this? But no, I think this is fine. So I'm gonna do an IVEC too. So pixel position, percent position, and then we want to add 2 more. Oh, for sure. I have a friend who's getting into graphic design. He usually makes music. I always ask him. Actually, I don't know if you heard the music in the game. He made the background music for it. But yeah, he'd be telling me about all like the design. He wants to put it on clothes. Is what he's telling me. And he has a few ideas for like logos and stuff. But yeah, he mainly wants to sell clothes. But that's really cool. I want to get into more like art too. My art skills are so garbage, so I envy that. All I can do is kind of like put things together in a somewhat dubious fashion. Oh, for sure. Nice. Do you do it like do you go to school for it, or do you just kind of like learn on your own and just work? I know a lot of people that, or I don't know, but I've heard of a lot of people going to the school for that. I think my friend was talking about going to like, it was like Full Sail University or something. I think they had like a thing for, I think it was for his music, but I remember they had graphic design there as well. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, that's cool though. Like, what is it? Yeah, I don't know. I have respect for that. Like, and the whole kind of prospect kind of scares me. So, exposition. Wait, my brain's kind of misfiring right now. Wait, let me think. So it's widget, and I think it was exposition. You know what? Let me split this really quick. Right up here for a second. Okay, it was exposition type. That's what it was. And then I do dot as sc string. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now this is not going to work because it just going to convert. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a utility. String to pixel or percent. There we go. Okay, that should work. Now we can do Y. My brain was kind of dying for a second. Okay, there we go. Undo the split. Well, let's try it. Which language? This one is C++. Yeah. Lots and lots of C++. I don't love languages that let you define a variable without providing the type. I find that's very confusing. So JavaScript kind of annoys me. But yeah, C++. Some of the configuration files use like Lua, I think, which is one of those languages that I just mentioned. Lets you do that, and it kind of annoys me. But I don't know. Trying to think. Okay, well, there was no issues with the deserialization, so I think this should be fine. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, so let me try and let me try to mess with this really quick. So if I go here, right, and then let me change this to pixels. Cool. Okay, now I'm gonna move it like right here, I guess. I'll move it like right here. Okay, let's save this. Can close, open. Okay, cool, still there, nice. So let's go and put it back, because I don't like that. Let's put it back to percent. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a few different languages, I think, for like game development nowadays. I'd be seeing people use like Odin, also Jai, from that one dude. What is his name? Yeah, I don't know, it's the bald dude. He always has spicy takes about programmers. Jonathan Blow, that's his name. Yeah. He made the Jai. People have been using it, say it's pretty good. Also, people use Rust nowadays. I hear about that a lot too. It's pretty cool. I don't know, a lot of the tutorials they have for like setting up engines and whatnot is mostly written in C++, so I just stick with where all the content is. The learning content is. Okay, so that was good. Cool. I think that bug is still there, but I don't know how to replicate it. So I'm sure I'll see it again while I'm messing with the UI. I'm just trying to think of how did I cause it? I don't know. Let's do this one. Display. Yeah, I gotta think about graphic design when I do the, what is it called? The Steam pages and the itch.io pages. I need to add some graphics for that. I also want to add like a pixel art editor into the engine. I think that'd be kind of fun. Something similar to kind of like paint.net and maybe a little bit of Aseprite, but much simpler, like way simpler. But also, I'm not sure how far along that path I want to go, because at some point I feel like I want to just move straight to 3D and not worry about 2D. So I don't know. I guess it just depends on the scopes of the games that I'm making. Okay, yeah, let me go and commit this code. I'm done. This is fine. Runtime UI. Okay, let's read through. Okay, so refactor this area, sure, yeah. General header, okay. Versus the location, yep, collapsing header. Okay, so add, modify widgets location section inside UI editor properties panel. Support modifying percent. I'll be more specific about this one. Percentage of screen width / height. Modifying percentage. I'll just put percent. I think that just makes it more complicated. Percent versus pixel. Locations for widgets. In UI editor. Okay. So that's pretty much what I did there, yep. What about the viewport panel? Oh. Yeah, it's not even really worth mentioning, I'll be honest. Okay. Let me just go here first. Let's see. Support for translating widgets based on pixel values. And runtime UI.h/cp. Yep. And serialize/deserialize widgets. Runtime UI widgets. Serialize/deserialize runtime UI widgets. And user with new data. And user interface with here.cp. All right. And what do I call this? Add per pixel location for runtime widget. Okay, there we go. Nice. All right, let's go to my to-do list. So let me zoom in a bit. Get pixel spacing where it's working. Yep. It's like 10 of those or something. Okay, so I guess I can start adding constraints. So that's fun. So I guess the first constraint that I'll add is being spaced a certain number of pixels versus pixels or percentage. Huh? I'm just wondering if I want to support percentage. I'll just go with pixels for now, and then I'll worry about percentages later. And what I mean by constraints, I'll go ahead and show that as well. But let me go to my progress board really quick. Okay, so yeah, we're working on this. And basically, we're just running through a bunch of little features for the runtime UI. Hopefully it goes by pretty fast this week. And I'll be done fixing networking issues. Still working on Linux in the background. And then someone who came in suggested this change. So kind of curious to add that. I think it was Neodoki was his name. Yeah. He's pretty chill. I think he just finished a Steam game too, which was pretty cool. And it looked really good. Like we played it on stream, on my stream, it was fun. Anyways, okay, so the first thing I want to support is this. So, or I guess this whole thing. So basically, if you have a widget, it has a bounding box, right? I want to be able to set a Y position relative to the top of the screen, right? So I can say, okay, the constraint is that your Y position is constrained to being this many pixels away from the top of the screen. And then you can specify where you want this to be, and you can specify where you want this to be. Another thing too is I want to add these like little visuals too. That'd be kind of nice along with it, so you can kind of see the distance and maybe it'll display a number. I don't know if I'm going to display a number. I'll see, but yeah, it'd be nice. So yeah, I'm thinking this actually should not be that hard. Basically, I need to just have an option to check if we're looking at relative versus absolute on the position. And then if you are going with absolute, then we're already using our current settings. We don't have to worry about that. If we're using relative, then we're going to worry about these constraints, right? And the first thing is, what type of constraint is it? It's a constraint relative to the screen, right? Then specifically in that constraint, you specify how far away am I away from that particular location, and what particular location do I want to be away from? And the other thing too is it inside or is it external? because in another case, you might want to have it where this is internal to this screen. So this box is the screen, right? This Y position is internal, right? So that's this into part. This Y position, or this X position in this case, is external, going out of the box, right? So away, right? But I still have this 20 pixels and I still have this now specifying the left side of the screen. Which now that I realize this is the right side of the screen, but whatever. The point still stands. So yeah, I gotta leave that alone. Okay, let's get this working. I think that, okay, let me break this down into like actionable steps first, and then we'll go from there. So the first thing for this one is add a relative versus absolute. Okay. Okay, once I have a relative versus an absolute enum, I can specify one or the other, and then I'll say you'll have a maybe like an enum for different types of constraints, right? So constraint type enum. And then based on the constraint type, you can have different things, right? So you could have, how do I say? Like you might have one where it's like in the middle of, you can have another constraint where it's to the left of, to the right of, to the top of, or to the bottom of, right? And for now, I'm going to keep it as simple as just being relative to the screen, right? And then later I can add more complicated things to it, like add like screen versus widgets. I'm not worrying about that right now. I just want to get different constraint types. So you'll have, yeah, to the left of, to the right of, the bottom of, the top of, and the center. Okay, and then specify constraint values in your UI. That'll be basically in the properties panel. I need to be able to modify all these things properly, and then be able to, for one, select what type of constraint type I want, and two, be able to specify the values and these individual sections. So if I go here, I can specify how many pixels away I want it to be. Do I want it to be away, or do I want it to be towards? And or away from, or within, or into, or whatever. And then this will be the constraint to the left side of the screen. So this is the constraint, this is a value, and this is a value. This is also an enum, but that's fine. And then of course this is just for a particular X position, right? So we do X versus Y and whatnot, right? And I think I will only draw this little debug thing if I have a constraint. So if I don't have a constraint, it doesn't matter. It's just an absolute position. But if it does have a constraint, then I want you to be able to easily see that, okay, there is a constraint here. I can't move it in that direction. That whole degree of freedom is gone. No. All right. Trying to think any other steps I want to take. Specify constraint values in editor UI, and then have values reflected, or use the values. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a good list in runtime UI. Okay. And then basically this will just be, let's just do that. We'll do both at the same time, that's fine. then debug visuals for existing constraints. Yep, definitely want to do that. Okay, looks good. So let's add the relative versus absolute enum. It's an easy change. Yeah, and this is kind of ballooning out the size of this stuff, but it is what it is. Ooh, one thing though. That navigation link just reminded me of something. My navigation link stuff is probably broken at this point. So let's go to the runtime UI. Let's get down to wherever the widgets are. Okay, let's head to the navigation links. We have this calculate position thing, right? This is cool. I'm probably going to be using this a lot, actually. Okay, so we have k invalid widget index. This is all the indices of the relative widgets. That's fine. Where is the calculate navigation links? Here it is. Okay, so this calculates a link, which does one of four things. Current widget extent is current widget okay, so everything is like percentage based here. Potential widget extents. Ooh, okay. So this is a problem. Yeah, this is the problem. Let me explain what I'm looking at right here. So here, basically, I'm using the percentages to calculate relative positions of the widget. And not just the widget, its extent, which means... Okay, well, first, if you think of the percent position dot x, right, that's its location. So if you have like 0.3 or 30% of the window, it's 30% of the window, right? That's fine. And then you add half of its size, so now it's in the middle. Actually, is it? No. I think this is the right side, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, this is the right side of it. This minusing it is the left side, and then this by itself is just the middle. And then we just check if the current widget extent is greater than or equal to the potential widget extent, iteration plus plus, then we just continue the loop. Or... Yeah, I suppose this one's kind of hard to explain. Because I don't even get it. Continue, huh? Let me sit down really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so basically this used to work because the relative positions of every widget to each other would never change because everything was percentage based, right? Like if one widget is 70% of the distance of the screen to the right and the other one's 50% of the distance to the right, their relative positions would never like get messed up, right? Even if you like you stretch the screen, if you like squish the screen, if you brought it up or brought it down, whatever, that wouldn't matter because it's all relative. But in this case, since I'm adding pixel positions, that's no longer true because the pixel adjusts based on the size of the screen. So I only really have a few options because the only way to figure out or calculate everything's screen position relative to each other in like a kind of like a common grounds type of deal is to actually provide the current window's size as the only way you can calculate the navigation links. You need to be aware of the current screen size to calculate them properly. Because then we know where the ones that are specified by pixels are going to be on the screen. And then you have to recalculate that every time you modify the relative size of the screen, which is really annoying. And then if you're confused about what this function does, basically it calculate navigation link or calculate navigation links. Basically, it just calculates what widget is to the left, to the right, up, and down from the current widget, right? And it iterates through all the widgets and calculates that for them, right? So you can kind of see that here, like it gets the right widget index, left widget index, up widget index, down, yada yada yada, you know. Yeah, then it goes through here and just does this whole little thing. So I think if I'm gonna change this, I gotta really rethink where I do these calculations and what data I provide to it. I'm gonna need more information. It looks like current window. No, that's not helpful. That's referring to the runtime window. Let's see what I can do. Let me see where I call this. Runtime UI.cb. Okay. So it looks like we call it when we set the active UI. That's fair. Okay, where else? When I delete a widget. Makes sense, yeah. Set widget selectable. Yeah, that makes sense, because if you set something unselectable, then it won't get evaluated in the links calculation. So yeah, you have to redo it. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, and if I'm calculating the navigation links, I'm doing it for every window. Okay. So the only thing I'm missing here really is the current viewport. And the current viewport is accessible globally, just depending on where you're at. But if you only have one viewport. Sorry, it must sound like I'm just talking to myself, but I'm just trying to convince myself what the next right thing to do with this is. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I know what to do. So let me come up here really quick. Let me grab Argano or window. H, what do we want? I think engine includes window, not H anyways, right? Pretty sure it does. Wait, what is this? What engine? Not asset service. Yeah, window H is just right here, but we might need it anyways. Just in case I delete something or something like that. I might use this to revalidate stuff later. I'm not gonna look at that. Okay. So let's head back to where I was at. Here, right? Okay. First thing. I'm gonna grab something. I'm gonna do engine service get active window. I think you get it as a reference, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we do. And gets active viewport. Okay. And I believe this is evaluated as a viewport. Data. This equals to. And I believe we always need to have an active viewport available. That's why I passed it back as a reference. So I think I have some like asserts to make sure that doesn't become my issue. So now we're going to do viewport data. Viewport data. Okay, so now we have the viewport information, right? Next thing, let's calculate the window position. So we want this. Okay, yeah, this right here is what I want. Okay, because I'm probably going to make these calculations a lot more complicated, so it's probably good that I make these as functions now. So we're going to do window. Sorting methods. I don't want this. Oh, no. We want not back to calculates. Where did I call it for widgets? I forgot. Text size. No. Calculate position. Position. And then I should have just grabbed the whole thing. Screen size. Sitting right now. Yeah, I think this is a vec 2. Calculate size. Why is it a vec 3? Oh, because I just, okay, I checked that in there, sure, whatever. Okay, so this is a vec 3, I guess. I'm going to do window, calculate size, and then we're going to want viewport width. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, right here. Right. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just change it. It isn't, I don't need to pass my reference, it's a UN32. Viewport width. UN32, viewport height. So, viewport width. Viewport height. What is it called again? Something's undefined here. Where is it? Oh, no, this is the one I'm redoing, right? I'm like, wait, what? Get it. There we go. Okay. And it might seem like, why did you do that? But it's just so that I can change that code in that area, and I don't have to keep changing it over and over again everywhere else, because I'm about to use it. Alright, so initial position. And bottom left translation. Okay. Alright, let's go find the calculate translation part. I guess I'll keep it position. That's nice. It doesn't matter. Okay. Mm. I actually don't understand how this works, but sure, whatever. So we need the viewport width. Window, screen position. Okay. So we just need the viewport width again. Interestingly enough. Which makes sense. I mean, right now that's the only thing it's being calculated based off of. So we'll go ahead and yoink this. Let's head over here. Okay. It's actually the exact same thing. So. Okay, here we go. And you know what? Since I'm doing these here, I might as well get this stuff over to where is it? UI editor viewport. That's what that was. Yep. Give me a sec. I do some calculations somewhere. Let me figure this out. All right, so I still don't do this. I do this right here, which I guess is fine. Okay, where do I? Viewports data width. Viewports data heights. There we go. Get rid of all this now. And yeah, basically the same thing here. Okay, nice. Yeah, all right. That makes that fairly simple. So now I can take these calculations and just throw them where I put them, which is runtime service. All right, and I think every time there's a resize, I'm just going to respond to the window changing. I think that'll be my strategy. Okay, so we have the window data here. So the viewport data, that's kind of the main thing here. And now we can get this window scale and then initial window translation. Or just call it window translation, I guess. Or window position. Okay. Current window. Current window dot. Alright, there we go. So now we can use these in our calculation, which is nice. Yeah, so for every widget inside of the current window, we're going to be passing in this data, looks like, and using that to help with the extent calculations. So oh wait, actually maybe current widget direction. No, I guess it's better to have it done out here. I'll just do window scale and window position. Let me head up here. Oh, heyo, Jai Assassin. How's it going? Long time no see. Or somewhat. It was like last week, right? Yeah, I'm good. I'm alright, yeah. I don't know. I think over the weekend I was kind of feeling I don't know how you say that word. Just unmotivated, I guess. But yeah, I'm trying to get back into it, you know. So, right now I'm working on some UI stuff. Or I think I've been working on UI stuff for the past week or so, but I'm actually working on constraints, which is nice. I don't know if you've seen the recent changes I did, but I can kind of show you real quick. Hopefully it doesn't have any errors. Specifically, right now I'm working on adding constraints. So basically, do I still have my brush? Yeah. Basically, I want to be able to specify that, because right now I have absolute locations, so I set a particular widget, right? Its location is like a certain number of like X pixels. It's a terrible arrow. Or this is Y pixels. This is a certain number of Y pixels, right? And then a certain number of like X pixels, right? And you specify this specifically, right? Or a certain percentage of the size of the window. Yeah. So instead of doing that, I want, or I mean, you can do that, but what I want here is the ability to specify like a constraint for the Y position based on the relative location of somewhere else. So if you have like the top of the screen, that'll be your constraint location. You set 20 pixels into, as in like going into the screen, right? And then it always stays at this location, right? And then also you can specify another center constraint for the screen. And then that will just center it on the x-axis, right? And you can just also do like one that goes outside the screen. I don't know why you would do this, but you know, there for you. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm working on right now. I'm just doing some kind of setup code right now. So last stream, it's so small there. But last stream I set it up so you can click on the widgets. So now you can click them. There's a little highlight for it. And then just now, before you came in, I added it where you can, like, normally it is percentage based. So if I modify this, it's like 0% of the screen versus like 1, which is 100%, right? Now you can specify pixels, so you can go like the number of pixels, right? And I believe this maxed out is like 1400 pixels across. So if I go all the way to the end, yeah, it's about 1500 actually. But yeah, you can do that now. You can specify them specifically. And I realized that there's a bug for me doing that I need to deal with right now. And that's kind of what I'm dealing with these navigation links. But yeah, I guess that was the long and short of it. Oh, I want to do that too. Dang. Did it take a long time? I've been working on getting my engine compiling on Linux, so that's been a lot of me like fighting with GCC. But I know that'll be my first step towards like mscripting, because I don't know if I'll be able to write in direct WASM. That's intense, man. But yeah, you said it's not too bad. Dang, okay. Well, I guess I'll see then. But if I want to do that too, that'd be cool. So if you what is it? Like once it's finished, you'll be able to like load the whole thing on like a browser. That's sick as hell. Only part of the engine not working on web right now is the asset loading stuff, since I don't have access to the file system, right? Do they have some type of like equivalent thing on the where you can store your data on the web? Yeah, that's interesting. You might have to abstract your like asset loading and everything too. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I can kind of like those. What are those called? Actually, no, I'm not even acting like I know. I have set up some server things a little bit, but it still kind of confuses me. Just haven't set that. I got you. Hey, let me know how that goes. I do want to get into that at some point too. Because being able to submit your games in like an online game jam is like the best instead of having people download it. Are you specifically working on are you working on your engine right now? You're working on the asset system, or is there anything in particular you're working on? Let me see if I can move this thing over real quick. I gotta get this data in here. Let's say window scale and window position. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's some intense work. Rendering code, man. I don't even want to look at my rendering code, to be honest. Vec3 reference window, making this function definition way too big, but I don't know. Kind of don't care right now. I guess I could pass it as a struct or something, but window size. Eh. Forgot to put the comments here. Okay, these are all broken now. So this is supposed to be position, this is supposed to be size. So window position, window size. Those are window sizes. Oh yeah, it's scale. Oh, something. There we go. It's working for this. I need to make some. Oh, that's annoying. No. Let me see. Web GPU exploit. Chrome, Edge, Safari. Oh, Firefox have it. Opera and who cares about Internet Explorer? Chrome. I mean, I guess people use it, so sure, whatever. Chrome for Android, Safari on iOS. Yeah, well, these don't. Jeez. Right. Yeah. I mean, Firefox is a big one. It's a really big one. Rendering high performance, the WebGL, Interested support for missions. Yeah, ES 3.0. I mean, that is cool that it's kind of like platform independent, wrapper code. I think I've seen a few of those frameworks pop up nowadays. Yeah. Storing our shooter code instead of a template literal. The canvas context. Okay. Let me run this real quick. Yeah, that's annoying that it's not supported everywhere. It seems pretty good. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of curious how that looks in comparison to the OpenGL code I've been writing. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me open it up real quick. Might have my private account on there, so let's take a look really quick. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see if I can get my username. I always forget how to do this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is my username. Wanna message me? Let's see if I can bring it back. There we go. Michelle. Where's it? Let's see if I can bring this over here a bit. So I don't show your thing. Okay, I think that's good. Alright, I got you. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Alright. Let me make sure all this makes sense. Potential. Replace current best. Yep. Current distance. Calculate the distance between the current widget and the potential widget. Oh yeah, this depends on. Okay. Yeah. Current widget. Yeah, I need to modify this code a bit. Let's see. I think it popped up. Who do I extract? select it. There we go. It's package. So what is the, or maybe I'll take a look. What is the package manager for that? Or for Rust, do they have a package manager? Oh, it's called Cargo Book. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. I just wasn't familiar with the whole how they set that up. Let me read through this real quick. Why cargo exists? Yep. Let me close this. Close this one as well. Oh, let me just bring this over. There we go. Has a build in package miracle to cargo. The build for the web you can use as a pack. Let me take a look at the source code really quick. Wait, there we go. Okay, there it goes. Getting lost. Oh, they got what, index to HTML. I don't know if this is like, I'm assuming it's boilerplate. Let's see. Edit with. Okay, let's see. Let me close the rest of these really quick. Close this one. I set it to always open like that. I'm trying to get it to. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you got the vertex shader and the fragment shader here, right? So this is just simple. Built-in position. Interesting. Right. Causes cursor. So it's only if you have Python installed, you need to run Python. Use that command there. Interesting. Okay, sure. Let me see. I was curious if it's 1 or 2. Was it 8,000? I forgot as well. That is 8,000. Cool. Or I guess I could just do 127.0.1/1 8,000. Ah, gotcha. Wait, let me see. I like the name. Yeah, let's take a look though. We have the code right. So let, kind of similar to, I mean, what is that one from JavaScript? Let document is equal to. Let me pull out really quick. So this is the main, right? Run through. I'm assuming this is just setup code. And then where's the loop? Oh, here we go. Oop. Okay. Wait, the parentheses is closed out the loop? Wait, let me see. So it's. Yeah, I'm assuming all this is the. Yeah, this is the render pass, right? Running through set pop line, draw, right? Submit to the. Do all the frame buffer stuff and everything. And then you come back to the loop. Oh, okay. Oh, CCW. Dang. I want to get into calling too. I always see that. I always wonder how that works. Okay, you're interacting with the DOM. Nice. We're not DOM. I forgot the terms, but yeah. Canvas. Console log. Got it. So I'm assuming if I go here, I'll see the. I always forget where you see the logs in this thing. Comments. Where is that? Console. That's where it is. Let's see. Failed to get device. Request device error. Inner core limit exceeded. Report dimensions. Import web GPU. Caught runtime error. Failed to load resources. Do you understand the problem? I don't. Let me go back here though. This. Backend GVL. Oh, yeah. It's fall. It's angry because it's fallbacking to WebGL. Oh, without me giving. Oh, okay. So you have like some web GPU stuff that's still enabled, but it's falling back to WebGL, and it's like, what the hell is this? Okay. Okay, then you get this one, right? Surface format, format editor. Yeah, the web stuff is so interesting. Like I roughly get what's going on, but I'm still kind of confused. Like I get the term shader and pipeline and everything and layout. I haven't really gotten too into like Vulkan style like pipelines and stuff, so some of the descriptors and everything kind of confuse me. Even though like I still roughly get what it is, but still. Okay, so you're setting up your shaders here, the fragment shaders here. Right. Oh, okay, then you're saying, okay, I kind of get it. I Primitive state, yeah. And then you start your loop. And you do your thing. Okay, it's pretty cool. Oh, sRGB surface textures. No, sure. I mean, it's still roughly pretty similar code though, so that's cool. Yeah, I just gotta get used to dealing with this web stuff again. Hungry. Oh my. Okay, well let me see. Current distance. This one. So here I think I have a fairly good idea what's going on here. M% position. Yeah, these are the ones. So these are the locations. I can now calculate the exact locations using this. So let me do something. We have a current widget. Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, again, it's just I'm so used to OpenGL, so I think I gotta wrap my brain around descriptor sets and getting those things together. But I kind of get what's going on. It's all doing basically the same thing. You're setting up the rendering pipeline, setting up your shaders, making sure all your frame buffers and everything are making sense, and then pop it on the screen, right? Yeah, that data issue. Yeah, let me know how you solve that. The what is it called? Setting up with that public data and everything. Because yeah, I have a lot of OS code too. I don't even know. How do file paths work with that? They still work, or you have to kind of do it relative to your assets too, inside of the server? Yeah, I'm assuming you can't do file paths anymore. And it all has to be like server based. Or server directory based, that's what I mean. Server directory based file paths, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Current widgets. Calculate position using the window position and then the window size. Returns the vec3. Widget position. That's interesting. All file paths have GET requests. I suppose so, though. Yeah. yeah, I can see it. Let's see. I don't know. Is there an overload for the distance between? I don't know. I could just feed these in directly. Actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so here we're gonna do, say, current widget position. So current widget position, and then I'm gonna do another one here, but this is gonna be with a potential widget. So we're gonna do potential widget position, and this is gonna be using the potential choice, I guess. No, I'm gonna name this potential widget. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Or how about choice? And now you want to do, what is it? Widget position. And distance is always a positive value, right? So potential widget, potential choice position. Okay, there we go. I'm assuming before they were vec2s, now we're vec3s. They need to align properly. Yeah, I haven't dealt with the what is it? The only thing I have to deal with like async stuff is like the networking stuff. I mean the what is it? Yeah, the game, the Pong being networked, and then what was the other thing with async? Something else. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like passing data between the two threads is just really annoying. But that's like local. It's not too bad. Yeah, get requests and everything. That's interesting. You gotta. Because normally get requests is kind of like, it's just an action that it happens, but then if you're doing a game, you got to be worried about when things occur. Yeah, it's annoying. Add buffer times and stuff. I don't even know. Okay, so this current distance still remains the same. I'm assuming I can just copy and paste and then we're good. Because the Z value does... Actually... I'm not actually concerned with the Z value now that I think about it. Actually... Can I swizzle? Can I swizzle this? I can't swizzle. Damn. Oh. Okay. Maybe back 2 over here. Keep it simple. But now I gotta be careful. This is loud. It returns a vec3. But I might just want the vec2. Wait, is this an error? Hold on, let me just see if it compiles. That'd be interesting if it compiles. I think that is allowed, surprisingly enough. Yeah, no, that's fine, I guess. Okay, sure, whatever. I guess so. I will be right back. Use the restroom. Let's see. Right. I forgot what I was checking. Oh, I was just seeing if it would compile. Yeah. I do want to test out this code again, though. So I might make a project and then mess with the UI. Let's see then. So yeah, apparently this works. So I'm not gonna argue with it. So here, yeah, I just need to be very careful. This is the current widget. So wait a second. Current widget plus current widget size point dot x divided by 2. Does that still make sense? Yeah, you know what? I think it does make sense. Yeah. I think that, yeah. Because we have the. Wait. No, actually, I'm confused. Hold on. That's not gonna work. I think these are all percentage based. Okay, so this will work. This part will work. But this second half of this is not going to work. So let me just replace these right now. Okay, and then you want the potential choice. You want this one right here. Throwing in bugs just for fun. Yeah, there we go. And then we can just compare the extents, which is fine. But here, yeah, here lies a problem. So this needs to be converted into an actual size. So let me, like, this gets calculated to convert it into an actual, like, screen space position. But this is still like a percentage based size. So I need to convert this over to screen space, which means let me just go over to wherever I do that calculation to make sure I'm not doing the wrong thing. So the size. Okay, yeah, looks like we just do times the window size. It's easy as that. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna abstract this out a bit because I don't want to keep repeating code over again, and then suddenly I change the code here and then I have to fix it everywhere else. It's ridiculous. The whole point of functions. So let me go here. Wait, actually, let me see what I need for this one. Window size and then size. So I just need the window size. Okay. There we go. Turns an object. Yada yada yada. It's fine. Okay, let me make sure I replace this everywhere though. So the only place I do this is UI editor viewport, I think. Panel, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, for the overlay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And then just duplicate this really quick. We're gonna do widgets, calculate size, and then we're gonna do Windows scale, I guess. Sure. Okay. There we go. It's a lot simpler now. And that way I can change this here and it propagates everywhere. Yes, it's a function. Okay. Trying to think of what was I doing earlier. I think I was working on the navigation links. So yeah, let me head back. Okay, here, yeah. So current widget size. I'll make it a vec2 as well, might as well. Size, and then we just do the size. There we go. Okay, there we go. Position and size of the potential widget. I'll move this one up. Give this one a space, and I'll say, there we go. Okay. So now, instead of this, we want this. And let me make sure I don't point this up. So here, we're in the current widget. Okay. And here, we want the potential. Okay, here we go. So now everything is in absolute terms. So perfect. This is what I wanted. So now let me test this, and hopefully hopefully I didn't break it. But yeah, the issue again, the issue before, or it worked before because everything was working in percentages. So if you compared percentages with percentages, it was fine. But now that I'm allowing you to modify things in pixels, we need to know the size of the viewport in order to calculate, to figure out where things are relative to each other, right? Because something with the absolute distance might change its relative position to other widgets depending on how the viewport scales, right? So we need to calculate the actual like locations of everything, and then use that to figure things out. Okay. So I'm just trying to think how I want to test this. Let's run it, and then I might make a new project, and then maybe make some new UI tools. I'm gonna make a new UI, and then I'm gonna make a bunch of widgets, save it, close it, open it up, and then because I think there might be a bug with it or something. And then actually no, just run it and deal with the bugs. What am I doing? Yeah, run it and then just make sure everything moves around appropriately. Gotta make sure the UI is set up for that as well. Or not the UI, the input map. Make sure that's set up to move around as well. that a cat meowing I hear? Oh no, kitty. Oh no. No. Alright, let's see. Okay, first thing, let me just make sure I didn't break everything in general. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Alright, so let's go do another project. Delete this. There we go. Hopefully it still builds things. I have a test for building these things, so hopefully it's fine. Why does the runtime UI load like that? So weird. Alright. So let's build a UI really quick. I'm making a new project because I don't want to mess with my current project settings. So test UI. In the assets, I suppose so. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Probably add a right click for that. That'd be nice. So add text widget. Let's rename this. Window 1. Okay. Its screen sizes. Is it? Oh, it's not displaying. Okay, I was like, wait, where is it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I gotta deal with that. That's kind of annoying. Alright, let's add some text widgets. That's all I can add. Alright. I gotta make it so that like if it goes below a certain length, it just goes on top of each other. Also, this is kind of ridiculous. I don't know. Alright, well this is a percentage, that's fine. I want to do like a mix of percentage and pixels, so this one I'm gonna do this. Let's put this one like right here, I guess. Okay, that way when I resize this, yeah, so the pixels aspect of it, which is the Y position, gets messed up, but the X stays the same because it's relative, right? So that's fine. Let me move it up a bit. Or let's move it. Yeah, I can stay right there. Sure, whatever. Alright, let's save it. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Don't crash on me. Thank you. Okay. Let me rename this. Widget 1. With some new text. I'll call it widget 1. Yeah, there's an issue where it doesn't get aligned again. I gotta fix that. But then when you save it, exit out, and come back in, it'll be aligned. So, I don't know. It's something I'm creating to do. Anyways, this one is widget 2, so let's rename it. Widget 2. I'll save. Okay. Gotta add like a duplicate option, that'd be nice. Okay, let's do straight pixels for this one. So we're gonna go here. Let's go like right here. Actually, let's make this 1%, and then we'll make this one pixels. Oh. All right, save that. All right, they're both selectable, but I believe, so let's just test this by itself. Simple case. All right. So 2 things I need to do. First thing is I need to go to the input map, which should be down here. I don't know why it's not. Save config. Let's create a new one. Test input map. There we go. So we want to do on key press. We'll do up. Wait, what? That's weird. On key press is not working? Wait, what? Yeah, that's weird. I don't get that. Okay, wait, let me close this really quick. Let me save. Close it. Yada yada yada. Let's open it again. Yeah, a bunch of stuff's empty. It's fine. Where are the engine scripts? They're usually there. It's kind of the whole point of them. Why am I not displaying engine scripts? It's so weird. That is annoying. Wait. Hold on. Open input map dialog. And now let's do initialize keyboard screen. Yeah. On updates. Where are the engine scripts? Also, why? Just every time I see auto, it kills me inside a little bit. It's a ref to inputs. Okay. It doesn't need to be a reference, it's just a ref. Okay, but yeah, if script handle is equal to empty. Wait, what's going on here? Action. No, this is the wrong one. We want on update and key added function. This is what we want. Yeah, if it's not this nor this, exit. Otherwise, add to options. Right. So, yeah, where are the engine scripts? Script registry, huh? Oh, wait a second. Okay. Yeah. I got you. Hmm. No, I understand the problem. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. What's going on here? Active binding is a null pointer. What do you mean? I assert that it's here. You wanna go out, kitty? I'm just discovering issues, aren't I? I guess that's good though. Okay, so I understand the issue now. It's because I'm getting script registry, but I load in my engine scripts. How do I say? Into the cache. The thing is, there is a possibility that if I load in the cache, whatever. I don't care. Just script cache. Yeah. Find get script registry. Okay, that's it. So that will solve all my issues, kind of. I don't know. So I'm not a fan of looping through the cache, but that's kind of the best I got with the scripts right now. So now the engine script should be available. Let's see. Or I guess not. What? Oh, wait a second. Is it because... Wait, what? No. Hold on. Let me read this really quick. No kreg file found at provided registry path. But script registry, yeah. So let me go figure that out. Script manager. So deserialize specific metadata, okay. Yeah, 4 engine scripts, right, which is a ref to a scripting script. Okay. Autos are telling me. I always forget what this type is though. Okay, wait, let me see if this is even being called. That's the first question. Yeah, because I was about to say, aren't they available in the registry? Okay, let me see if they're available in my Pong project. That's the first thing. Before I start going crazy. Okay, it is being called. Where in the call stack, though? Oh, that's the issue. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if no areg file is found, then return. Okay, and then we're calling this here. Or yeah, that was the issue. Okay, yeah, that's an issue I would have never thought of. Okay, and then actually that would explain a few things. Interesting, but how do I fix this though? I guess I could just make a clause saying that, like, if no engine scripts were added, then just add them. Let me see. I just forget where to go at this point. Dithering disabled. Interesting. Get all engine scripts. My brain's kind of going out of it. So basically, I need to add these in. Okay, no, I remember now. So if I go to the script manager, basically the only place script manager. No. Input map. Here, the only things I've modified are these little. Well, I guess this too. Nice. Let's just undo this one. Yeah, let's undo this. Stay as the registry, you're fine. I was like, yeah, I could have swore I had not been having issues with the registry up until this point, so. Okay, there we go. Okay, you know what I can do? I have an idea. This might solve all my issues actually. So maybe what I can get the registry to, I can generate a registry. Yeah. I don't know if I have a function for that though. Okay, then this is here. Let me go to the asset manager. I think save registry or registry. Oh no, it's serialized registry. Wait, am I confused? One. Wait, what's going on here? What is this? Functions to call. What are these comments? Has asset, save assets. Serialize assets. Serialize asset registry. Oh, it's serialized asset registry. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't find it. Serialized asset registry. Okay, so let me find deserialize asset registry. If it does not exist, then I'm gonna say save the registry. Serialize asset registry. And let me make sure that doesn't cause any issues. Yeah, it's just interesting. Assert there's currently no loaded project. Yeah, I know you need a project. And then it will grab all the assets and then just save them. In my case, there's none, but you know. There we go. So yeah, it'll still alert. It'll be like, hey, there's no file. And then here it'll just say, creating a new one. There we go. Okay, now let me see if that just solves the issue. Because if I save the registry here, then it'll continue and it'll just open it up, the one you just saved. And then this only happens if there's no registry file, so it's like not that big of a deal. So like it's like it'll have a little extra processing once and that's it. Maybe this time I'll get my engine functions. That was an interesting bug. Yeah, I think this this next push I'm gonna push, or this next commit I'm gonna make and then push. Mostly just me fixing bugs, I guess. But yeah, once this is done, I can actually move on to actually getting these constraints done. I can't do the constraints with these bugs in the way. Are we at 4 hours yet? Let me see. We're at 5 hours. Okay. Jeez. Delete this. Okay, so we created registries for all these. So now, let's just open this map. Okay, there we go. There's my ancient functions. I was like, totally went crazy for a second. Okay, cool. All right. So up is move up. Cool. Down is, guessed it, move down. Ooh, okay. And left is move left. Ooh, okay. Let's go to, yeah, at some point I will add like a proper systems panel. It'll be really fun. And that way I can manage like all that in its own little system section. But for now, the on start is somewhere in here. Let's see. Start game. State. No. Start. Runtime start. There we go. Create scripts. On starts. No groups. Yeah, don't mess with the type. Oh, that's so nice. Why are the scripts over here? Everything got moved so weirdly. Okay. Let's open up the script. Okay, we're gonna do inputs, load input map. And we gotta just put in the location. Soon I'll have it not doing this. On test input map dot kg input. Kg input. Okay. And then one way I'm going to test this too, I'm going to go to the input map. And then I'm going to maybe y. I'm going to say for y, I'm going to create a script. And the cat's meowing again. Okay. So let me create a script called test yell. I'd say yell. And that's it. Yeah. Cool. Oh, it's good to see it working. Alright, we're gonna go to yell. And then we're gonna go to I think debug? Or log, I think? I think it's log. Yeah. Could not identify token, that's not good. Oh no. Alright. So it loads the correct input map and it'll load user interface or UI. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Load UI. Test UI.kgui. Test UI.kgui. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and please don't crash. Okay, nice. Good. So let's start it. No primary camera set, yeah, but yep, it's working. Cool. Okay, maybe I should add a primary camera. Wait, did I save the UI though? I don't remember if I did. Is this displaying by default? It is. Okay. Interesting. Did it not load the UI? The test UI, huh? Okay, maybe I need a camera. Oh yeah, no, I need a camera because it is something to display it on, I guess. Okay, so let's create an entity. At some point I'll add like create camera, that'll be nice. Camera entity. Sure. Okay, let's give it a camera. It's kind of a silly camera, but sure, why not? Save it, burn it. There we go. Oh, well, there's no currently selected one, right? So let's go to test you. No, let's go to on start. I'm gonna say UI sets set selected widget. Yeah, and it's gonna be which one is it? Let's see if I could read this really quick. Oh, this one called widget 1 and then widget. Oh, nice. It's not a bad name. And window 1. Okay. Window 1. Widget 1. All right. Let's rebuild. Successfully built. Okay, cool. What? Did I do it in the wrong order? I must have done it in the wrong order. Interesting. Wait. No, there is an active UI. Yeah. M selected widget. Oh, yeah, that's definitely an error. No, that's a good call out. If active UI and selected widget, if it is an M selected widget, then it's equal to default color. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a good fix. That is a silly bug. Okay. Okay, well that's working. Okay, let's add some more widgets. Let's see if I can navigate properly. So far, so good. So. Widget 3. Okay, now this one. Okay. You're there. Let's put it like right here. And then maybe the X, I'll give it like a pixel. I'll put it right there. All right, save that. Let's add another widget. Let's give it the name widget 4, original. Okay. All right, put this over here. I'll put it down here just to mess with things. And then let's do, yeah. Okay, let's save this. All right, let's run it. Okay, yeah, that's working. Yeah, that's good. There's like a tolerance for that, so I like that. So yeah, it's automatically calculating where it should go next. It looks like it's working. Yep, and then the ones with the... Yeah, I guess all messed up because some of them are using pixels, so it gets all like wonky. But then that's what you would expect with if you're messing with pixels. But sometimes you want pixels. It just depends on the situation. But yeah, that's good. Like that. All right, cool. All right. I almost feel bad deleting this project, but yeah, get out of your project. It's in the name. Delete this. So, I'm sorry. I gotta delete you. All right. If I had the testing, I'll just test it in Pong, I guess. But yeah, uncovered some issues. That was nice. What's going on there? All right. So now the navigation links work. I'm gonna go ahead and push the code, and then I'll just mention all the fixes I did. Are you looking for water, kitty? You don't want the water, kitty? Oh my. Okay. It's not noteworthy. Calculate size. Is that really all I did here? Yeah, it's not noteworthy. That's noteworthy. Add create registry. Registry if none is found. Inside deserialize asset registry. Yeah, that's a good feature. In asset manager.h. What else did I do? Something. Yeah, this is nothing. Just me renaming things. Okay, here's where I actually did some work. So take into consideration take into consideration the size What do you even call this? The viewport size when recalculating navigation links. And runtime UI.cp/h. Also, I abstracted the calculation of window slash widget size slash location. Would be more reusable. I think that's about it. Okay, the only other thing is that before I push this code, I might want to... I'm just going to push the code. Let's see. There's one thing I'm going to change really quick before I continue on. I really want to get some constraints done today. That's kind of my main goal, to be honest. So I will get some done. Fix some bugs. Fix some bugs. Fix bugs around engine. That's pretty much what I did, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I want to respond to on resize events. Yeah, I want to respond to on resize events. Or maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Maybe I'll just put it in my bugs docket. Do I want to deal with it right now? Because if I'm actually making a UI, it's actually very rare that would become an issue. I mean, ideally you would not be using pixels, but like, well, if you're using pixels, you would keep everything like in pixels. Like, you wouldn't mix them too much. Like, yeah. I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna move on. Fine. It's fine. Alright, so what was I doing next? Add constraint for insight. Yeah, I was gonna do that and then I got lost. Alright, so yeah, with a bunch of bugs and whatnot. So add relative versus absolute enum. Easy enough. So let's head over, add enum. Pixel or percent. Relative or absolute. Which again, I'm gonna have to do like this, I guess. And then here, we're gonna do Yeah, you got me. You had it for a second. And then by default, we want it to be absolute. That usually makes the most sense for people. And then you can make it relative, and you have to specify how you want it to be relative. Okay, let's add some utility stuff and whatnot, and yeah, move on from there. I think the AI's got me on this one, right? Yeah, you got me. Yeah, good. Make sure there's nothing silly here. Okay. Cool. Okay, and then let me look at this again. Let me get a light as well. Let me see what all the things I said I needed. Constraint type enum. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So relative versus absolute, and then enum. Let's constraints. It's not what I meant, but okay. Okay, now I can finally do a none is equal to 0. Enter. I can say below or above. Rel relative to constraints. Up, bottom, left, right. No, just empty. You know what? Yeah, and then maybe I could just have like negative numbers be like a valid thing, where if you put a negative number, it's just the other direction. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so these would be the constraint types. Okay. And then the pixel position. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, you know what? Maybe the percent position and the pixel position can just store the constraint values, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, you know what? Okay, good. Relative to constraints. X to constraint. Yeah, there's probably a better name I can go with that, but no, it's fine. Okay, let it generate it for me. There you go. You got it. Come on, AI. I believe in you. There you go. Again, probably a string view, but it gets the idea. Wait, let me actually read this. We're just waltzing off. None type bottom left right center. Yeah, I guess none should be a valid type. I don't know. Probably shouldn't be throwing errors like that. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and save these. Exteriorize these and deserialize these first, and then I'll start working on the UI for it. And then once the UI is done, I can start getting everything actually positioning correctly. That'd be nice. Yeah, you know what? I might not do the relative to other widgets. I think that's going to add a lot more complexity than I don't want to worry about. Yeah. I think I'm going to leave that alone. Like, I could. Definitely could, but it's not really necessary. So I'm just going to stick with this. This is like a good number of constraints to deal with. All right. And then the way that I have everything else set up for finding like the position could actually not be too bad. It's actually, because before it was sounding kind of like a monumental task, but now that I'm looking at it, I keep it within scope. It's not that bad. Really. So yeah, let's get the serializing, and then we'll go from there. User interface. There we go. Okay. So the first thing, and let me get the runtime UI. Let me pick it out for a second, so I know what to bring over. Okay. So for the serialization, X position, Y position, I'll put this above, because why not? So X pos type %%. Alright, let's put this here. But these two are already done. So, alright, those are the only three ones that I added. The position, relative or absolute, and then the relative constraints. So those are fine. So let's comment these out. And let's go ahead and add them in. So all of these are basically like this. Let's bring this up. And this one's gonna be called let me make it exposition type, or wait. Actually, now that I'm looking at this name, I don't like it. What is this name? Relative or absolute? Relative or absolute. Oh wait, I need two of these. Yeah. X relative or abs. Okay. X. Okay. Let's bring these down a bit. Percent. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess plus makes sense going towards, and then minus makes sense going away. Yeah, I guess I just have to kind of see how everything pans out. But anyways. These are a lot of values though. 16 underscore t. I'm just doing some coding on the side, but it's looking crazy. Is this how I'm supposed to? Okay, I guess not. Never mind. Let's do this. So now we're going to do x relative or absolute. Right. Relative or absolute. Y relative or absolute. Yep. Absolute to string. There we go. And they're all absolute in none, which is the current state, so it shouldn't mess with anything. M relative to you know what? One thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rename this to constraint. Yeah, constraint. Constraints. X constraints. I'm probably misusing the term constraint, but whatever. Oh, wait. X constraints. And Y constraints. All right. Constraint relative or absolutes. Okay. So if you're confused with what I'm doing, I'm just changing some of the names. So I changed this to just constraint now, instead of whatever I was talking about before. And this is just relative or absolute, so that stays the same. And I changed some of the naming, so now it's just X relative or absolute, and X constraint, Y constraint, and yeah, that's it. Okay, so back to what I was doing. So this stays the same. let's get this one. X constraints, y constraints. I'll say constraints. Oh, wait a second. Let's comment this out for a second. Let's come down here. Constraints to string. Constraint to string. It's not used anywhere yet, so it should be fine. String to constraints. All right, there we go. X constraints, there we go. Okay. Constraints to string. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and run this now. I'll put this back where I grabbed it. Hey yo. More UI stuff, pretty much. Well, I'll give you a look, but basically, let me see while it's compiling. Basically, right now I'm adding constraints to my UI. So previously I was just getting like my UI in its own window and whatnot. So now I'm adding constraints where instead of just setting the X and Y position of a particular widget, you can set it relative to like a corner of the screen. So let's see if I can undo some of these. Yeah, if I have like the screen, I can say relative to the top of the screen. That would be the constraint. It's 20 pixels away, so you can change that. And of course, it's the Y position. And then, yeah, you can just do much of that stuff. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's pretty chill, nothing too crazy. I have a few more things I want to add to the UI, right? So the constraint support was an important thing. I want to add some grids and debug lines, fix text rendering. That's just like a little thing. Add some gizmos so I can like slide them back and forth. Yeah, but all of this is just preparation for fixing the networking issues. Because I gotta manage sessions better there. But yeah, that's my long-winded answer to your question. I am not. I have done web development before, but yeah, I'm mostly engine stuff. That's my knowledge area. But yeah, let me show you specifically what I've done. So in the last few videos or few streams or whatever, I gave this UI editor its own window. So now you can just click over here. And then the last one, I made it so you can click on the widgets. So you can click them, you know. And this stream, I've just been making it so you can change the location of each widget based on whether it's a percentage or it's a pixel. So if I click pixel, it jumps over here, and then I can go based on the pixel count versus the percentage of the screen. So that's pretty much it. Oh, for sure. All right, yeah. I'll see you later, man. I hope you find them. Yeah, let's close this. All right, so what was I looking at? Oh yeah, I was gonna save the UI, so Text is so small. Yeah, I should fix that. Okay, so let's save this. Main menu. Runtime UI. Right, so that should be all of them. I should be able to close it. Now I can deserialize. Let me just yoink the parts that I'm adding. This should be fun to add. Let's see. Hopefully I can get this done today, and then maybe I can add some debug lines to it as well, so I can visualize the constraints. That would be nice. Let me think. Screen position. This is for the window though. Okay. Here we go. So let's get 2 of these out. Okay. So mx relative. Okay. Bring to relative or absolute. X relative or add absolute. There we go. Okay, let's copy and paste this. This is going to be Y and Y. Okay. Yes. Okay, so now we're going to do X X constraints. Do constraints. Constraints. Just copy and paste so I don't mess anything up. And I probably already messed something up over here. I don't see anything. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Into constraints. There we go. All right. Let's load it. Hopefully I don't get any bugs. Alright, well, I don't think I saw any issues. Open main menu. Oh. Thought I saved it. Really? I must have mistyped something or something. The main menu, right? Let me check that. Must not save something. Nope. Hey, yo. How's it going? Trying to figure out what I messed up. I messed up something. Did I not save it? I did not. That's sad. Wonder how that happened. Function pointer on press. Oh yeah, that's just nothing. I guess so. Yeah, are you good? How's this going? I remember you were telling me about the game last time. Not saved. What is going on? Okay, did this one not save it? I don't understand. Did none of them save it? It's so annoying. And every one time they got huge amounts of money. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Crybaby's kind of excessive. I don't know. I mean, what ended up happening? Did you guys finish your games? Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, I suppose it happens sometimes, you know? I mean, I don't know the game, I don't know the context, but... yeah. I mean, are you feeling some type of way about it right now? Like, or are you good? Loot dimensions. Okay, so apparently none of them got saved. That's so annoying. Oh, sure. Well, I mean, hopefully it passes, man. Hope you feel better. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this one. What is going on? Why did it not save? I could have swore I made it save. Wait, let me check something. Or actually, wait, hold on. I could just write them in directly, I guess. It's fine. So, absolutes. This one's called exposition type. So, exposition type. I'm writing on the other screen, by the way. I just need to see them at the same time. X relative or absolute. The absolute. Y relative or absolute. Absolute. Oh, this is gonna be kind of annoying to copy and paste. I guess so. Okay. X constraint. X constraints. None. I think that's a type, yeah. Y constraints. So let's go through the widgets and then I don't think it matters where I put it because we get serialized differently anyways. You okay? Just real quick. Okay, there we go. Surprised I didn't serialize it in. Oh, actually, no. I think I did that on purpose where I don't serialize them in. Oh, it's gonna take a while to paste into all these. Whatever I'm doing, just over here. Just pasting this stuff. Let's see. Again. You want to go out, kitty? Windows. Okay, so test UI. Wait, let me close this and just make sure. Okay, runtime UI is going to be very annoying. Just trying to avoid having to do this. Okay, we'll get rid of the test UI. Okay, here we go. Do you want to go out, Katie? You seem like you're confused. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's just change this really quick. All right. Let's run this again. There's probably a smarter, easier way of doing that. But whatever. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That works. Hopefully all of them. Hopefully all of them work. Oh, I might need some water. Okay, that one works. Cool. Oh, yep, that works too. Really quick, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. All right, let's see. The text is so tiny. All right. So the next thing is, oh, let me. I forgot to turn that off. All right. So the next thing is being able to see those constraints, right? So all right. So I added relative to, and I added absolute versus relative. So let's add both of those options here. Should actually be fairly easy. The only one that might be a little more complicated is the select option one. So let me do the relative versus absolute first. Let's head back to, let me over here. So this is done. This is done. Yeah, this part might be the hardest one, but also it might be not too bad. I don't know. I'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so runtime UIs. Wait, no, UI editor. Properties panel. Yeah. Okay, let's add a few. Okay, so we're gonna add two radio selectors. M widget X rel or app. If I type out the whole thing, it'll be way too big. Rel or app. I usually don't like abbreviating, but eh. She isn't kidding. She's thinking about drinking it. She's like, yeah. You're gonna drink the water, kitty? Okay, there you go. There you go. All right, let's go find this panel. I guess I'll put it right here up top since it's going to be the first thing you see. Well, or add. Two. Okay, I just let her out. Let me see. All right, relative or absolute. Absolutes. Is there a name for this? You give me a you for relative versus absolute spacing for UI. Spacing mode. are kind of not helpful, not gonna lie. But I don't know. It's best I got, I guess. I guess spacing mode, right? I don't know. Was it relative or absolute first? Now I don't remember. Relative was first, interestingly enough. Okay, and by default, it's absolute. And here, all right. There we go. Maybe the AI knows. No, AI, you have no idea. Okay. It's supposed to be next to this one. Widgets, X roller absolute. There we go. Okay. All right, let's find this thing. Okay. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, so there we go. Relative versus, yep, good. So now let's go ahead and draw these. think I'm going to do something similar to this above here. X relative or absolutes. There we go. Get X rel or abs. There we go. And then this one's going to be here. And I believe everything should be set up at this point. So X is Y is. Okay, there we go. Let's run that, see if that works, and then we'll just add in the last part in a second. About what type of relative you want to use. I think by default, I'll just put it as center, just so people can see it at the center. I'll just put that and then debug, save. There we go. All right. Okay, there we go. %x location, pixel x location. Pixel x location, pixel. Yeah, there's gonna be a better way to name this. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, I mean, it looks like it's working. Not doing anything because it's not set up like that, but seems fine. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. Close. Don't save. All right. Okay. So let's head back up. And I might just finish fixing up the UI today, and then I might call it there. And my brain's kind of dying. So yeah, I might just stop it there because I think adding this next UI part is going to take a while. So let's say editor UI. Link to me a select option. Widgets X. What is it called? Constraints. Constraints. Okay. So the first one. Okay. So let's head to the init functions. Okay, I'll put it right here. Okay. Handle adding X. Set up widgets. We're selecting a constraint type. Okay, so we're going to do m underscore widget x constraint dot label x constraint. There. I would agree. Could be indented, yeah. But that's not. Could try AI, could try, but no. But not a good try. To be honest with you. Okay, end current option. Okay, I'm gonna say end current option is equal to. I don't know about none, but I don't even know how I'm gonna handle none though. I guess the none constraint can just draw like absolute. Yeah. I don't know if that's allowed though. Yeah, it's an option entry. It needs at least 2 variables, I think. Yeah. Nine. That's I wouldn't put an asset handle here to be honest. No, actually, what am I doing? Just put runtime UI constraints. None. There you go. Just convert it to a U int. It's okay. Easy. This is fine. Maybe a little more. Okay, what else do I need to add? Malloc. I'm gonna get on Malloc. Not all this. Add to options. Okay, so these are all modifying the options. Let's see. On edit. On edit. On edit. Oh, that's if I'm displaying like a okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, I don't care for that. So M on open pop-up. M pop action. used if pop-up only is true. Oh. Okay, so the two I think I need to add for sure is confirm action. Okay, and confirm action is the two I usually have to define here. Alright, let's do a kg bind. So this is it takes in nothing. That's good. Okay, so it's equal to kg bind as function on modify, on open x widget constraints. Okay, yep. Then I'll confirm action, I believe takes in option entry. Yeah. kg binds as function on modify x widget constraint. There we go. Two things that don't exist, but I'll make them exist in a second. Modify widget x constraints. Yeah, I guess so. Keep it similar to how I've been doing it. Yep. And this one doesn't take anything, I believe. Void on open its constraints. It takes nothing, I believe. Yeah, okay, cool. So these look good. Let's go ahead and create them. Okay. Open those up in a moment, but yeah, on open, so this is probably where I first want to worry about. Widget. Constraints. Clear obsolete name. They know what I do. Okay. Widget x constraints dot add two options. Okay, then what do I provide? I provide a group, a label, and an option identifier. Sure. Group, label, option identifier. All options cleared. None. And what was it again? It was Mal Kitty. Was it rel or no, constraints. There we go. And then this just needs to get converted into a uint foreign sorted. There we go. All options. This one's going to be a, what is it going to be? Yeah, I forgot what constraints are. Yeah, these ones. All right, so top keep them simple for now. I'll add more complexity later. Left. Right. Here. Yeah, that's it. Right. Left. Bottom. Up. There we go. I think that's it. Right. Are there any select options around here? Let me see. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, so we just add all these, and then I think that's it. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, so actually this doesn't need to exist. This is identical. Is it impelled on open widget constraints? Get rid of this one. If it's not needed, it's not needed. See where the error is now, where the error lies. Yeah, over here. Over here. Yep, there we go. Get rid of that. Okay, now on modify, yeah, this is distinct. But honestly, it's gonna be fairly trivial now that I think about it. Kitty seems so confused today. I don't want to hold you too much because you got a scab on you. Gotta heal first. Great. Okay. Great. Oh, actually, just do entry .m handle convert into a uint16 underscore t, and then into a runtime constraint. Okay, that's pretty easy. Then here, just gonna do y constraint. Probably could add some more checks here, but honestly, it's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's just draw these, and then I think we're done. We just need to only show them if we're dealing with relatives. So let's go find these draw functions. Was that a draw function? Yeah, I think it's the draw function. Okay. So here, pixel or percent relative for absolutes. And then below this, I'll say if something like this. But not this. If m widget x rel or abs and select option. If it's equal to relative or absolutes, absolutes, and a relative. Okay. So if the rel or abs equal to relative, x constraint. Yeah, this is a select option, so this part's fine. But this part's a bit messed up. Okay. Let's say utility constraints to string. No, this is a current option. Is this? There we go. All right, now let's do this for y as well. I think it's right after relative or absolute. Okay. Now we're doing y in this case, y in this case, and then y in this case, and y in this case, and y in this case. Okay. So let me mess around with the UI and see if all that makes sense. And if it does, then I can start maybe even getting these relative constraints to actually work. That'd be nice. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad because really all I have to do is just modify those, how do I say, those functions that I abstracted for generating the location for the widget. I just need to make it align with the specific locations, and then that's it on the screen. One more distinction I might want to make is maybe parent versus screen. Well, actually, maybe I don't really need to make the distinction. Maybe all of the widgets inside of a window are inherently a part of the window. It kind of makes sense. So yeah, maybe I don't need to make the distinction actually, because that would require a lot more extra work, and which I don't really need to do because I think it'll work out. But yeah, let's just mess with it for a bit. So let's do this one. Okay, so if I change this to relative, top, I really should fix this. It just looks weird. Okay, looks like it's working. I mean, I don't know. My only thing is it being set every frame? I forgot if I'm updating it oh, I am updating it every frame. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine then. Don't know if that's the most performant thing ever. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's not, but whatever. It'll do. I might do a performance look into the UI at some point if it really becomes a problem. But yeah. Yeah, you just do relative, and then there you go. Here is the name. Did I not oh, I never set this up. Oh, that's silly. Oh, heyo. How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm kind of getting through this. I think I'm getting towards the end of my stream, but I think I want to get these constraints done. It's kind of annoying. I want to get it done today, so I'll see how this goes. What was the thing that I forgot? I forgot to initialize something. What? Oh, no. Oh yeah, yeah. Sure, let's put that right there. Oh, are you working on your game? For sure. How's it coming along? Fix this one. What the hell? Okay. Hopefully that works. And then I'll call the UI done. Are you making them in Blender? Or wait, were you the one who told me that there was like a software that they have? I can't remember now. Yeah. I think I remember you saying that they have an animator. Yeah. Couldn't remember. Yeah, those 3D animations can be a trouble, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of got my foray into that type of thing, but yeah. I need a little bit more experience with that. Okay. Okay, so if I switch to relative, this pops up. This is kind of silly, but it works. I just need to fix these radio selectors the way they're spaced out. You know, everything will look fine after that. But yeah, you can specify a constraint. That's good. And you can say it will not work. Okay, what's going on? Really? Oh wait, I know. Okay, yeah. So if I go to this one, it loads in the X constraint, right? So I actually do need to specify this more clearly. We'll do X versus Y, and let's generate this one. Okay, this will be the X constraints, and then let's take this one. And then let's take this down, we'll bring it to Y. Okay. And then, of course, it's gonna have some errors. Y. X. There we go. Let's try that. I'm almost at 7 hours of stream. 6:40. Okay, I'll commit at 7 hours. Yeah, maybe I'll commit right now. It's not a bad place to commit. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Probably not immediately though. Maybe another like half an hour or so. But no, for sure. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's just getting towards the end. I'm like almost 7 hours. I'm like, yeah, it's getting a little bit long. usually don't like to stream this long, to be honest. But now when it's done. Oh, ayo. Ayo. Let's go. Let me see if this is fixed. Okay, there we go. The Y constraint. Naming of this is still kind of silly. I'll think about this UI later. Okay. All right. So yeah, let me go ahead and push the code now, and then I'm gonna see how fast I can get through this final push. I want to see if I can get as much time as I can in the last half hour. All right. Let's see. Add relative or absolute and constraint enums to UI.h. To later support constraints. UI.h. There we go. Okay, what else I do? And then I just added the little helper functions that's not worth mentioning. Add serialization / deserialization for rel and constraints enums in widgets in runtime in the ends manager.cp. There we go. The config is kind of self-explanatory for me. So on modify widget x location allows specification of relative / absolute and different string types in editor UI. Editor. Properties panel.h/cp. Continue. Add front end for constraints. Runtime UI constraints. Okay. All right, one more commit. Let's see. We gonna get this. You okay, kitty? Okay, so the idea I have is if we have a particular window and you specify, we're going to start with center first for the X and Y axis. So I'm thinking, let me go to the runtime UI. Runtime UI service, and we're just going to modify how we can get our final data. Okay, where's the widget where I specify this stuff? Here we go. Okay, so calculate size and calculate positions. I don't care about size right now. I could give a about it, but here I do care. Let me think. So I'll say if m underscore x constraint relative or absolute is equal to relative or absolute relative. Handle relative code. Else. To be throwing this in code at me, I sort of handle absolute code. Right. Okay, easy as that. And we'll do the same thing for y. So if y is relative, then the relative code versus absolute. So the absolute code. Let's move this up. This is the final x pause. This is x. Wait. Okay, well, for now, we're gonna do this, I guess. Widget x pause, and then widget y pause. Okay. Now we don't need to redefine this. Okay. And then we're gonna just return that. Okay, so if everything is absolute, then this should just work. But if it's relative, if it's relative or x relative, oh no, wait, m constraint, x constraint is equal to constraint none. And so if relative constraints and if, okay, relative or absolute, so if it is relative and its constraint is not none, so if its constraint is none, then we're just going to default to just throwing an absolute value out. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Okay, so this should still work the same for the percentages. However, if I do have relative, now I got to be careful of which constraint I'm working with, right? So we'll actually do a switch statement in this case. I might turn this into a helper function. I don't know. We'll see. X constraints case constraints enter. Break. Okay. I'll say default. This is set default currently. We'll just break and then set I'll say kg error. That's something I should address immediately if I find out. invalid constraint provided to while calculating widget location. Then we're going to do x constraints. And we're going to rip this into a uint 1650 so that it can actually process it. Okay, and then let's uint this, and we'll put it right here. Okay. What's wrong with this one? Okay. So now I need to figure out how to actually get the center. Okay, so if it's %, then it's window size times % position. Otherwise, it's just pixel position. Yeah. Window translation plus widget position, right? Initialize memory. Yeah, I guess so. Just in case. Okay. Widget x pause is equal to yeah, I guess so, huh? Good job, AI. Plus yep. What's wrong, kitty? Okay. I should turn this into a variable, honestly. Oh, you know what? This. Kind of like that, actually. Just yoink this out and make it default this. Plus widget x pause. I kind of like that. And then later I can just call that offset. And get rid of this. There we go. So that way, if it's absolute, then I'll mess with it. Okay. Kind of like that. Yeah, and it might be off by default, but I'll go ahead and fix that. Yeah, so this is actually the absolute window size. So yeah, this actually makes sense. Plus Y position. Okay, let me just try this. I think everything else will throw an error other than none and center. So yeah, I'll just try those. Let's see. He's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably gonna look off, but let's see. So the X position is gonna be relative. The center. It seems like more than... That's interesting. Because that seems like... It's off, but like... Wait. Actually, hold on. Let's do 0. Let's do... Okay. So maybe -0.5? Maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, that just moves it more, but... Okay, well, that's definitely not on the center. So let's do -0.5. Yeah, if not minus a full, I guess? I don't know. Window size. Minus... Now let's see. Minus something. Size. Minus M size. Times window size. Dot X. So M size dot X. Times window size dot X. Divided by 2. Okay, let's see if that makes sense. So this essentially, it'll get the size, like this is a percentage. So this will get if this is like 20%, 0.2 times window size, that's 20% of the window size, which is the actual calculated size. And then you divide that by 2, which gives you half of it, which will push it back by a half. Which I think should fix it. I don't know. Okay, let's take this one. This one? Okay. So it's X is at 0? What? Oh, I guess it is, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay, and then let's do relative now. The center. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it stays right in the center. Haha. Okay, sick. That's what I wanted. Okay, so now I want this in the center. Let's see if it'll agree with me. I'm gonna make this 0. And let's make it relative to the center. Yeah, I'd say that's center. Yeah. Can I change its size? Let's see. Yeah, but it stays squarely in the center. Nice. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Yep. Yep, and you can move it around, but it'll stay right in the center. Or you can make this one. Well, this one's broken, I think. So let me go fix it. So this one needs to just do this as well. This one just needs the Y value for each one. And then I think center should be done. Now I just need to do it to the left, to the right of. Yep. Let's go from there. Okay. So let's do relative to the center. And let's do relative to the center. Okay. Oh, because of the right. Okay. I might want to retitle it offset. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna title it X offset. And also maybe I can move this around. I don't like how there's X everywhere. This bothers me. But yeah, that's good. Nice. And now this is constrained here, so I mean you can kind of move it if you want. But yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm quite happy with this. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, and I can start constraining things to like certain locations. Yeah, and I can do pixel versus percent. Oh. Dang. I'm so happy with that. I don't know. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, let me start adding some of the other constraints. The next one is constraints top. Okay, wait. So, hold on. So actually, you would not constrain. So okay, if you have the X position, you would constrain it to either the left or the right, but you wouldn't constrain it to the top or the bottom. That makes no sense. So yeah, let me change something really quick. go to the runtime UI service. Oh, no. UI editor. I can start adding some visualizations for this. It's gonna be nice. And some gizmos. Yeah. That'd be good. Yeah, I'm just thinking of some different things I want to do right now. I'm wondering if I just want to call it right now though. Okay, let me deal with this one issue I'm thinking about. Then I might call it. But I'm pretty happy with that. Like, really happy with that. So let's go to open. So for the X constraint, it makes no sense to talk about the top and bottom. And then for the Y constraint, it makes no sense to talk about the left and right. There we go. So I just need to add these two and these two. Maybe I can finish it right now. Let's see. Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, dang. Okay. Sorry, got distracted by something. Okay. So left, right. Okay, let's do left, right. Actually, left, now that I think about it, is already good. Yeah, actually left and bottom are already done, but I mean, I will still add them, but hold on. The only ones that need like the work is right and top. So let me go specify that really quick. Runtime UI service. All right. Okay, calculate, not text location, calculates position. All right, so for the X one, case constraint left. Break. yeah, if constraint left, just break. And if constraints bottom, break. That's it. Because the bottom by default is a constraint. Like we're already offset from that. So yeah. Okay, so the ones that again, the ones that need work are right. So case constraints right. Okay, now widgets x pause. Okay, let me just copy this over. If I'm not mistaken, it's just widget size dot x, right? Like, am I might need to subtract the full size instead of dividing it by 2. Well, let me just try that. But yeah, other than that, that constraint should be done. Okay. So this one, for the X one, we're going to go ahead and add the constraint. I think relative, yeah. Right. Okay, so left should just, yeah, it's the same thing, because you just do 0 and then you're on left. There you go. All right, so let's try right. Yeah, just like I suspected. You just subtract the whole thing. So let's fix that. Don't divide it by 2. There you go. All right. And then, yeah, I mean, this is basically just this, just repurposed with a Y. Okay, and constraints are done. I mean, there's still a few extra things I want to add to it, but yeah, I knew the code would be pretty simple, but I still thought it'd be a little more complicated than this. So that's good. Oh yeah. All right, so if I set this one to relative, right, and we go right, there we go. And then we can just offset it from the right. And you can switch to pixels if you want. Yeah, just offset it. Nice. Or you can say, you know what? I want to go to the left. Okay. Now you're offset by the left. I think something else I can do too is maybe when I do this offset thing or change to one of these two, I should probably set it to 0, just so that it is constrained, and maybe retell this to offset. But yeah, that's good. I like that. Hell yeah. Or in the center. And then for the Y, just bring it down. Hmm. Something is messed up. Something's messed up. Oh. Yeah. That'll do it. Oh, and yeah. That'll do it. Yeah, let's try it again. Okay. So I want to say, okay, I want it to be relative to the center. There we go. Yeah, and this one relative to the right, not the bottom. Let's do a pixel value. We're gonna go with 20. So now, in all cases, yeah, it's always gonna be 20 pixels from the top, even if it's gonna scale weird. Or you can just say it's gonna be percent 2 0.01. Okay. And now when you move it, it always stays 1%. Which is not bad. Kind of like that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go ahead and push this code, and then yeah, that's good. I think that counts. Wait, let me go. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Was there something else I had in here? No, it wasn't. Okay. So yeah, next thing will be adding a grid and then selecting widget debug lines. Interesting. Yeah. Well, the select widget debug lines is done, but there is some debug lines I still want to add though. Only allow constraint options. That makes sense. And UI editor properties panel add backend constraint support in runtime UI.cp. UI constraints are working. All right. Cool. Got a good 4 commits done today. It's pretty good. All right. So yeah, I think I'll call it for today. I should be on tomorrow, but if I'm not, I'll go ahead and post that on my schedule tab for Twitch. Let me look at these. Hopefully these go by pretty quick. The grid line, I already know how to add a grid, so I can kind of just copy and paste the code over. And these debug lines, I will add some lines just delineating like from what corner the, how do I say? Like each extent is coming from, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, so hopefully these go by pretty quick. We'll see. Text rendering. So this might take a long time, or it might take a minute because I'm gonna have to refactor how I deal with fonts a little bit. Not too bad, but yeah, I'm gonna have to write some new code for like writing paragraph code and whatnot. So that should be interesting. Gizmos, hopefully they don't take too long. I already have Gizmo code working in other places, but I gotta kind of figure out how that works. Might have to go back and read the docs a bit. But yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, really the constraints and setting up the window was really the parts that were kind of scaring me about the UI system, so at this point, I'm not really that worried about the rest of it. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. This is probably the part that's going to take a minute, adding these widgets. But with these being available, adding these widgets should be a lot easier. So yeah, I think that's about it for me today. I don't think I have to push any Pong code. Let me check my other things. Yeah, specify constraints and has constraints. Nice. Yeah, this is actually already done by proxy, which is great. So yeah, this will be a part of this part. So that'll be good. And yeah, I think I'm done for today. So yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, I appreciate you coming by and chilling. And if you're on YouTube, I appreciate you coming by and watch the video. Hope everyone has a good day or night whenever time you're watching this. And yeah, I think that's about it. Later.